Friday. Look who is here with open arms to welcome us to part 2. Oh, hello, hello. How are we? How are we? Just in time for your workout. Oh, that's fun. Workout time's good. What kind of workout, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, the little mushroom boy. He's here. Oh, he's so delighted that we're here as well. We have to stop him tonight. First, we have to see whether or not we survive. Then we have to stop him. Oh, man. I am so happy it's Friday. Y'all happy it's Friday? The dramatic music is a little much, but... Ooh, calisthenics. That's fun. Oh. It's a good all-around workout. Hello, welcome in. Ah, we have so many people already here. Ah, yes, welcome, welcome. There's a couple, not new faces, but first-timers, perhaps. Well, I'm very glad to have you here. And I hope you're excited for part 2. Trying to get past the Sebek fight. All right, well, good luck. Good luck out there. That's a tricky one. I think it wasn't the Sebek fight, but it was like right before the Sebek fight that I I had to use my first retry ticket. It was on the one of the other ones with silver. But good luck, you got this. Alrighty. Well, shall we figure out what the oh gosh, words are going to escape me. Shall we figure out whether or not our boys survived their fall? Because that is where we left off last time. Our poor friends falling to their doom after Rollo's very, very silly dad joke. His very, very silly pun. Alright, let's head on over there. Oh, and before we begin, just in case, does everyone have their water bottles? Y'all want to do the Sebek thing again? Would we all like to stay hydrated tonight? Y'all let me know. Oh. Oh yeah, they all broke their legs. Story's over. Go home. Nothing left. Got our water bottles at the ready. Good, good. Alright, where the heck were we, actually? We did at long last, so we're at chapter 10. We're gonna drown! Oh no! Oh no! That doesn't sound good at all! Alright, so for anyone who wasn't here for part 1, I'm going to just briefly explain part of a game that you can participate in. You don't have to participate. But anytime that Sebek says Malleus, my liege, sire, or any sort of equivalent title, we're gonna drink some water and we're gonna stay hydrated. That is our little game. Last time he said it so much, and I think he'll say it again a decent part here. So just to catch everyone up, that is the game. You don't have to participate. It's up to you. But if you would like to drink water when Sebek's being Sebek, you are more than welcome to. And with that, let's get into it. Let's see. Do we live? Do we not? Are the other 20 chapters just Rollo gloating? Who's to say? Oh, I forgot about the sound effect. I'm falling! It's so goofy. I must protect my students. Everyone, brace for impact! Oh no! Oh, gosh. Oh, no. All of this being a dream. This is all our purgatory. That would be terrifying. Oof. Ow. Yep. Landed right on my butt. Is everyone all right? I think I'm okay. I thought I was a goner. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Looks like those who couldn't handle their own landing are unharmed thanks to Professor Train. Nicely done, Professor. Naturally, I landed fine on my own by applying a bit of wind magic. Oh, Azul, never change. Is this really the time to be sucking up? Oh, I see the fire lotuses have reached here as well. Where are we anyway? There are way more flowers down here. They're covering everything. It's as if the ground is on fire. So that was his plan, drop us into a pit of flowers to drain us quicker. How cowardly can that human be? Well, some might say cowardly, some might say smart, you know. But yeah, taking a life-threatening moment just to gloat is totally an Azul thing. He just had to let Train know that he was being such a good boy, you know? Just in case that comes up later down the line. We have to do something about the flowers. We cannot let them get malleus again. But they grow by absorbing magic. You can't use magic to destroy them. How will you handle them? It may not occur to you, considering the abundance of magic you were born with. But non-mages have their own methods for getting rid of plants. Oh, do we now? Please elaborate, Rose. Getting rid of plants? Oh, I think I see what you're getting at. Want to fill in the rest of us? I think what he means is... Oh, come on, guys. No need to tease. Yeah, weed killer. Just need some Roundup. That's all. Uh-huh, okay. Well, that's simple enough. Even I can do that. It's a laborious task, but it needs doing. All right, is everyone ready? It's time for us to weed the flowers. Gotta pull them up out of the ground. If we don't want these plants to suck up all our magic, then it's time to get picking. Yeah! Picking flowers sounds like such a lovely time. If we didn't have the context. Oh, man. Now let's fight about how to do it. My paws hurt from pulling up all these plants. I typically prefer picking stalks, not stalks. Ah, I see what you did there. This is not the time, Azul. Uh-oh. Ouch. I must say, doing weeding at my age wreaks havoc on my back. Oh no, not the back pain. Oh. It is a great pun, but like, it's not the time. This is a new experience for me. I never knew picking plants was such a taxing endeavor. And every time I think I have things well in hand. Yeah, that's the problem with these guys. They just keep coming. Malleus, look out! More flowers at your feet. It's nerve-wracking to constantly make sure you don't get entangled. Not to mention time-consuming. Yeah, I'm about at my limit too. My stamina meter's gonna bottom out before my MP does. Come on, guys. You gotta pull with your legs. Your form's all wrong. Apple looks pissed. Like, Ruggy's upset, but Apple is mad. He's like, how the hell are you all not able to pull up weeds? Come on. Those stems ain't gonna come loose if you keep stooping down with your backs. Get down in the dirt. Oh, my. Desperate times, desperate measure. What? I won't be outdone by any human. Yeah, there really is a form to weeding, because you can seriously hurt your back. I love gardening. I have a little tiny plot of land out back that I have my tomato plants in every year, and then they don't grow, and then I grow something else. But weeding is ridiculous. If you're not doing it right. Same thing as like picking up boxes. Like there's certain things where you just need a certain type of form. Have we cleared the area? I've done weeding before, but it still wears me out. Yeah, Apple is using what Phil taught him. Going into drill sergeant mode. Yeah. Yeah, the commoners mad at the nobles, exactly. They're like, come on, guys. Oh no, Train! Guys? Professor Train's still crouching on the ground over here. He is? You're right. Are you okay, Professor? Back's too stiff. Can't get up. Sheesh, just a few weeds and you guys are crying, Uncle? The smallest kids would handle this kind of job back in the slums. I am so worn out, I don't even have the energy to get annoyed at your weird weeding flex. I guess weeding is not, like, exactly the most taskful of tasks, not the most common of tasks, I suppose. But still. I'm with you guys. I used to do weeding all the time in the orchards back home. But these fire lotuses have long, strong roots. They ain't no garden variety weaves. Indeed, they are not. Uprooting even one is an arduous task. You said that people eradicated these plants long ago? How did they achieve that feat? Their methods have not been passed down in our lore. But considering how swiftly these flowers multiply, I doubt they did it by picking them one by one. To think a plant species could propagate so quickly even down here, with no sunlight. What a bothersome bloom. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, because they could just grow anywhere, as long as there's a source of magic. Oh. Ah, I see light at the end of the tunnel. I believe it leads outside. I'd like to find out where we are. Let us step outside and see. Woo! Alright, well, we lived, guys. We lived through the waterway. The moon's so bright. Oh, this is the same waterway we visited earlier today. So we dropped from Noble Bell Lecture Hall into the underground waterways. Waterways? Oh, yes. I read that there's a network of underground channels across the whole city. So this is one of them. Noble Bell College looks to be right above us. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say Rollo kept the fire lotuses prepped for his plan in this very waterway. He would have needed ample time and resources to revive an extinct flower. This area is concealed from view and close to the school. It would have been easy to hide the plants here. If this was where the flowers started growing, it would make sense that the waterway is teeming with them. IDK where Rollo got his hands on the seeds of an extinct plant. But boy, talk about a classic villain move. That guy does not disappoint. Yeah, okay, but what's with these flowers? They just popped up out of nowhere. The whole town is burning, guys. Someone help! My family's covered in red flowers and they won't wake up. No, stay back. I can hear the townsfolk screaming. It's late. Most people would be winding down for the night. They were probably caught completely unawares. All the mages in town must be getting attacked. Oh, this is so frustrating. I don't get it. I mean, this is classic anime fashion, but guys, we don't have time to be talking. Why is Rollo so angry with mages. Or maybe I should ask what happened to make him feel this way. Silver, you're too nice. Silver, you're too nice. Yeah, all the NPCs are freaking out. The entire city is aflame. And we gotta be like, I wonder if this is where he made the flowers. But it all has its purpose. How should we know? And why should we care? Since he views mages with such disdain, doesn't that mean he hates himself? He's one of us too. Of course, the logic is such a twisted human being would elude us. Given the depths of his hatred, I suppose the social was all a part of his diabolical scheme as well. What? It only makes sense. While we don't know the reason why, Rollo clearly despises mages. He must have planned to use the Fire Lotuses to disempower students from every arcane academy in one fell swoop. And we walked right into his trap, blissfully ignorant all the while. Yeah, we kinda did, huh? Like moths to the flame, huh? From where Rollo was standing, we must have looked like a bunch of brainless worms. Yes, as much as it chagrins me to admit, he was right. We were complete and utter fools. But you can't really blame him, because there's literally no indication this entire time that any of this would be happening. Right? Aside from Malleus getting pulled in as an absolute need for this event, there wasn't too many other suspicious things happening. And Rollo's muttering, obviously, but... yeah. Yeah, brace yourselves. The rage is about to begin. Okay, but like... I kind of think he was targeting Malleus from the start. Dun dun dun! How do we think Mal's gonna take that, huh? Do we think he'll take it well? I don't think so. An anguished cry, huh? Edia saying what we're all thinking. Okay, but like... I kinda think he was targeting Malleus from the start. Ooh, you think he's gonna find it endearing? You think he's gonna find it being angry? Oh my. I wonder which it will be. Oh, welcome in. Yes. Everybody, make sure you have your waters or your beverage of choice. Ooh, yeah, I just wanted to, yeah, exactly. He just wanted to be a part of something. He was so excited to be here. He was counting down the days, and then he gets here, and he's having such a good time. And now this has happened. He does not seem pleased. It's entirely possible. Malleus is foremost among the mages at our school, and the rest of the world, really. It wouldn't surprise me if the social was a smokescreen, orchestrated for the sole purpose of bringing down Malleus. So this whole time, the social was just bait. To catch the biggest fish of all, Malleus. Edia, this is not the time to make that face, but go off. Oh my. I believe you've both made your points abundantly clear. You can stop hammering it home now. Malleus? Are you okay? He's been frowning this whole time. I can't blame him. I mean, could you say that we were all dragged into this mess because of him? Apple, no! No, don't make it worse! No, Apple, no! Maybe he feels responsible. No. This whole discussion about Rollo's intentions is pure speculation on our part. Even if it was true, Malleus has broken no rules. He has no reason to feel guilty. Thank you, Riddle. Thank you. Little out of pocket, but thanks. I know how that sounds, but for Mr. Zero EQ, or Taskmaster Riddle, it's not just empty constellation. He'd probably say the same thing if he were in Malleus's shoes. True. Though I don't get the sense Riddle or Malleus are that upstanding. Something like this wouldn't make either of them feel guilty. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there are flowers behind Malleus. Hey, we have our first drink of the night. Hydration. More of them? What? Ooh, pestiferous plants. Malleus, get away. Oh, guys, look at that smile. I think he's happy. Look at that smile. That's not the smile of a madman. Or is it? Malleus? Now I see. Oh, look, he's even got sparkles. A spark. And then maybe they'll have l's. Everything he said was a lie. Okay, there it is. Oh, this is very bad. Malleus is angry. Our second shot. Angry? I thought he was sad. The social, the personal invitation to me, it was all pure deception. A ploy to lure me into a trap. You'll pay for this. You will pay, Rollo Flom! Oh, he angry. Oh, that smile was not so happy after all, huh? Oh, geez, he is big mad. There, you see? Remind me who spouted the silly notion that he was a sucker who felt guilty. Oh, Royce de Dragons, what an anguished cry he has. It makes my own heart tremble. I don't think that's your heart trembling. It's literally the ground. Malleus was overjoyed to be personally invited to the social. He insisted on making extra preparations and reading everything he could about Floor City. Yes, and he eagerly counted down the days until our trip by marking them on his calendar. Which is so cute and so endearing and so tragic. Yeah, thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. We just need Galileo to show up. Where's Lilia when you need him? Lilia, I think, absolutely knew that this was 100% a trap. Because Lilia was very hesitant, but he was like, you know what? He needs character development. Let him go. Yeah, I'd be furious too, honestly. Welcome in, welcome in. Mal's just being angry. That's all. Now that all his hopes have been dashed, his sorrow must be unfathomable. Oh, what a heartrending sight. We are in mortal danger, and that's what he's mad about? Listen, Jamil, you weren't the one counting down the days on the calendar, were you? I thought I'd been genuinely issued an invitation. You shall pay dearly for this. Boom. Bang. We just had to keep teasing him, didn't we, guys? We just had to keep teasing him about this. Oh, my. Yeah, no more Mr. Mice Mal. Absolutely. Oh, man. It is very funny, but, like, also, come on, dude. Eat a Snickers. I don't know how much that would help, but... All my fur standing on end. It's Static City over here. He's radiating so much power, I can't move. It feels as though anyone who took a step towards him right now would get sent flying back. Oh, interesting. My. Except the fire lotuses, they're loving it. Cease this at once, Draconia. All this power will draw in more flowers. Let's just take a deep breath. Let's just calm down. Come on. Look, more flowers. Scores of them. Malleus, please stop. You're putting all of us in danger. These weeds. That boy. They will all rule the day they mocked me. Oh my. Well, at least he got it out of his system. That kicked up so much dirt, I got it in my mouth. I can't see with all this dust. What incredible power. Deuce, everyone, are you all right? Yeah, I think so. But what about Malleus? After that burst of power, the flowers must have devoured him. Oh no. No, say it isn't so. Malleus! Oh. Yeah, exactly. He just needs to scream at the ocean instead. Honestly, if I had the ocean nearby to tell all my problems to, I would probably be there all the time. Oh, that is a good question. Why didn't Riddle use his UM? Probably because Riddle also didn't want the flowers to come towards them. Yes, and it is another shot. Sip, sip, water. Big gulp. I have a feeling it's because he didn't want the flowers to show up more. I think the first thing was, let's try to calm him down, and then at that point, I don't think there was a chance for Riddle to even use it. Unfortunately. I think he was too far gone. What? Huh? Oh, poor Sebek's got tears in his eyes. He literally thought he was gone. He thought he was a goner. You're safe? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Jeez, don't scare us like that. How could you be fine after all those flowers swarmed you? My word. Everyone, look around Malleus. There are no flowers to be seen. What's this now? The fire lotuses are wilted? Dun-dun-dun! I'm glad we're all safe and sound, but Draconia, how could you forget yourself in a fit of pique? Have I not repeatedly outlined how Night Raven College students are expected and to always remain calm and maintain proper decorum? Ah, my liege! Oh, boy. Boy just had so many emotions. He just had so much going on. Another hydration. Another hydration. Oh, if anything had happened to you, I don't know what I would have done. Malleus, I must ask that you never give in to your anger and expose yourself to danger like that again. You had me so worried, Hornton. Don't do that. When I saw the rest of you in a panic, it helped me calm down somewhat. Mental note? Never make Malleus mad. Like, ever. Good mental note, idiot. Good mental note. Agreed. I like being alive, thank you very much. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if Sebek had a water sponsorship? Oh goodness. But why did the flowers wilt? Draconia, care to explain what you did? It wasn't intentional. I simply unleashed my full magical might. He says so casually. Like, it's just another Tuesday. What are you talking about? It wasn't intentional? But the fire lotus's leaves are clearly drooping. Some of them have yellowed as well. Mint water? Oh my gosh. Something damaged them. I've seen similar things happen to plants back home in the scalding sands. The temperature's drastically different during the day than it is at night. When someone sets out plants during the day and forgets to bring them in at night, a frost forms on them and they wilt like this. Frost, you say? Considering Malleus's power, it's possible. Perhaps you froze them when you unleashed your might. I don't recall doing anything of the sort. Then, how? Apple, would you like to chime in? Hey, Apple, would you like to help us out, bud? You know, I think I know what happened. What was that, Felmir? Have you identified the cause? Yes, sir. I think so. This same thing happened to some veggie seedlings I was growing back home. Going by just the symptoms, it looked like frost had got them, like Jamil described. But when I looked into it more, I found out it wasn't frost at all. The seedlings had wilted because of fertilizer burn. Fertilizer burn? Yep. Too much fertilizer can mess with a plant's roots. It can cause them to decay or get all mishappen. I bet the roots of these flowers look the same. See? Here. The roots of the flower you just pulled out are all blackened and disintegrated. Exactly. I think that's what wilted the fire lotuses. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. You missed Malleus being an Angie boy. And you missed 3 shots of hydration. From Sebek. If you would like to play along. But yeah, finally we get the farm boy knowledge. It is interesting though, because I suppose if this didn't happen, we would have no way of knowing that this is the way to get rid of them, right? Because I think we would just assume that it wouldn't be possible, no? But it is so fun that Apple is here and that this is all good. Oh, you also are doing workouts tonight. Very fun. What kind of workouts were you doing? If you don't mind me asking. Today's bien. What fantastic knowledge you've shown, Apple. I couldn't be more proud of my fellow dorm mate. Oh, it's just because I grew up on an orchard around a lot of plants and stuff. I beg to differ. It was an incisive insight drawn from personal experience. Fine work, Felmir. The fire lotuses absorb all kinds of magic. In this case, they eagerly devoured all the power Draconia radiated. And, as a result, they became overnourished and decayed naturally. Well, that makes dealing with them way easier. If our esteemed companion here just unleashes one of his absurdly powerful spells, he could make all of the fire lotuses in town wilt at once, right? Sounds easy enough to me. Oh, you're a dancer. Oh, that's fun. I mean, that's still a workout. You're still doing lots of physical activity. But that's exciting. Oh, Mickey's in the water? Okay, hold on. What part of the water are we in? Is it a part of the water that's conveniently covered up by Grim and Ruggy? Oh, where's the Mickey? All right, let's look. Let's take a second to look. I'm gonna be just as blind as I was the other day. I don't know. Oh yeah, the mouse is always watching. Absolutely. We can't ever escape him. All right, I'm not seeing him. But, I'm sure he's there. I'm afraid that's not feasible. Unfortunately, most of my power was absorbed during our initial encounter with the flowers in the lecture hall. What? My. It wouldn't be that easy, guys. Come on. We got another 40 chapters to get through. Come on, guys. Ay. Oh, you're not the least favorite curse edit maker. I like your cursed edits. They're very fun. The impulsive teaser is also very, very fun. Oh my gosh, the rich origin. I still need to read my novel, the one that I got. Oh, would you guys like to do that on a stream? Read the book? The Heart's Level book? We could do that sometime. Are you all right, sir? I'm not under any great strain, but it will take longer than usual for me to cast spells. When we fell into the waterways, I tried safeguarded you, but I can't read, apparently. When we fell into the waterway, I tried to safeguard you, as my friend can't use magic. But I couldn't control my magic as normal. I couldn't even levitate as I usually can. Oh, poor baby. Oh my gosh, what you said to Ruggy, I don't know if he's ever gonna forgive you. I guess that's good that he doesn't exist. Oh, that was so funny. It will take some time for me to recover. My power alone won't be enough to eliminate the fire lotuses in the city as things stand. Makes sense. Those flowers aggroed Malleus right away in the lecture hall. Yes, it's only because he's Malleus that he's still standing now. Oh, you have 1 and 2 of the manga? Very nice, very nice. Any other mage would have long since been sucked dry if that many magic flowers had gotten on him at once. Those wretched plants' impertinence knows no bounds. It might not be feasible with just Malleus, but what if we all combined our magic? Who, us? Are you serious? Okay, let me give you a metaphor. If Malleus's magical power is a 25-meter pool, each of ours would be a water bottle. No, not even that. We'd be a bottle cap's worth. The rest of us combined couldn't reach half of his power. Pooling our magic for some fancy combo attack? Please. We're a drop in the bucket compared to him. I wouldn't describe my power that generously. No, he's right. You possess immense power, Malleus. Shot. We could never hold a candle to you. This isn't a competition, but the point does stand. Then I guess we gotta stick to weeding them the old-fashioned way. Out of the question. It was hard enough to clear the ones around here. We couldn't cover the whole city. We'd never be able to keep up with how fast they spread that way. The flowers would swarm us in seconds. It'd be like laying at a banquet for them. Then what else could we do? Oh, what if we burn them without using magic? That'd take care of them fast, right? Where are we getting the flamethrower dudes? Where are we getting 13 flamethrowers from, buddy? And also, that's going to just burn the entire city down with it. Deuce, you know how far they've spread throughout the town, right? If we set them on fire, the flames will spread and burn down the whole city. That'd be just as bad, if not worse, because it would affect all of the people, not just the mages. Grim is our flamethrower, but Grim has to use magic, and we can't use magic. Spaceballs the flamethrower. Oh, man. Oh, right. Can't we ask Night Raven College and the others outside the city for help? There's are still unconscious students in the lecture hall, you know. Their magic is being sapped as we speak. If we don't act fast, the flowers will drain them of their magic completely and they'll never regain it. Judging by how rapidly I could feel my own power being drained, we have hours at most. We can't afford to wait for help. We cannot allow one man's nonsense to deprive those young students of their futures. We have to do something. I don't know. I mean, personally, I couldn't care less what happened to the Royal Sword Guy. Guys, no. Classic NRC. Classic NRC. Yeah, Crowley would do absolutely nothing to help. He would only help if he could somehow spin it as good PR for the school. Oh, yeah, I'll find him if I have to. Yeah, Deuce is like, let's just burn everything. Ay. Yeah, they kind of brought it on themselves. We could just go home right now. We say, as if the flowers would not eventually reach home. I guess, you know what? There are a couple places that probably wouldn't get them, right? The Isle of Lo would not get them. It's under the sea. So if you kept that area, like, self-contained, you'd be fine. Also, I never really thought about it, but if all the magic gets sapped out of the world, what happens to Idia and his family? Because they have that curse that they need to be within proximity to Blot, right? But if there's no magic, there's no Blot. So, like, what happens? I don't know. Yeah, the lotuses, like, lotuses could still get to islands, right? Because there is the wind that could transport the seed. Like, we don't know how they produce necessarily. But... You fools! Don't you realize why you're still even standing? It's because Royal Sword Academy students sacrificed themselves so you could make it out unscathed. To think that you would have turned your backs on them so easily, Oh, where did I go wrong in teaching you? I've always espoused the importance of decorum, and yet... Whoa, Train's crying. You all made Train cry! Now do you feel bad? Probably not. Ay. Dude, apologize to him, Ruggy. Wait, me? What you said was way worse. You're both terrible. There are many victims left unconscious, with the flowers indiscriminately draining their magic. Right now, the blooms are still within the city limits, but they will spread further before long. And when that happens, they'll endanger those we care about. Professor Train's right. It falls to us to wipe out the fire lotuses. Thank you to hero-adjacent character. Yes, I suppose so. While I also don't care about anyone from Royal Sword Academy, as if they are the only academy at the social, but okay, go off. I can't stand the notion of leaving a debt unpaid. Okay, fair. It'd bug me a ton if those sparkly normies saved us and we didn't even up it. You're totally right, Azul. You gotta pay back debts in kind. That's the spirit. The last thing I need is them invoicing us for medical expenses because they saved us. Which is also a thing they totally wouldn't do, but go off. Besides, gentlemen, think about it. We could have a whole bevy of mages in our debt. Oh, off he went, He went off, that's for sure. How could we possibly let such a golden opportunity slip through our fingers? Here we go with Azul's bizarre idea that it's okay to take the L if you get some kind of dub out of it. That is not a healthy mindset, you know. Bizarre? I resent that. I only do this sort of thing when I expect an ample return. It's called an investment. It's oddly reassuring how your priorities never change. Yep. Yeah, Deuce and what is it? Deuce, Brooke, Silver, and maybe Apple are all legitimately like, let's do this because they saved us. Azul over here is like, let's do this so we can get, like, we can make them indebted to us. I share all of your sentiments. I haven't the slightest intention of walking away from this affair. I won't be satisfied until I can strike down Rollo Flom for deceiving me. Oh, yeah, Azul. Didn't Azul also, when he found out about Kalim's special magic, almost have a stroke because he was like, oh my god, if you just use that in places where water's not accessible, you could make so much money. You could, like, you know, oh yeah, he was like, you could set up irrigation and charge them and do all this stuff. He, like, started panicking. Because Khalid was like, yeah, it's kind of useless. And he was like, no, what? No. And then, like, Jade and Floyd have to, like, calm him down. Oh, wait, I think Jade, like, is like, ignore him while he's off in his fantasies. Now, let's get back to the plan. Oh, gosh. What fun times. Absolutely. I couldn't possibly leave this city until he grovels before you and begs for your forgiveness, my liege. Shot. Agreed. We need to teach Rollo that what he's doing isn't right. We have to tell him he's a naughty boy. So let's put our heads together and think of a plan to save everyone. All right. Save. Something about that word is nagging me. What's up, you? I take it you've connected the dots as well, you? You're all making this much harder than it needs to be. The fastest way to eradicate the fire lotuses is to inundate them with magic until they wilt. But as we've established, our group doesn't have the power to do that on our own. So we'll just use an alternative source of power. I know how to read sentences. Yeah, make him sit in the timeout spot. He's gotta go sit in timeout, guys. We have to make sure he learns his lesson. Yeah, Sover's such a sweetie. He really does try to think of everybody. The fastest way to eradicate the fire lotuses is to inundate them with magic until they wilt. But as we've established, our group doesn't have the power to do that on our own. So we'll just use an alternate power source. But who could we turn to for such power when practically all the mages in the city are incapacitated? And there are a few mages with magical reserves on par with our own. We'd have to gather hundreds of them. I'm surprised. You still don't get it? Dude, Malleus, you're powerful and all, but seriously? Look at his face! Oh my gosh. Yeah, NRC just needs a timeout building, you're right. We need to have the timeout tower. You just go in the tower for timeout. Are magic pools the be-all, end-all to you? I didn't peg you as an unga-bunga brute force kind of guy. Did you just mock my liege? Water. Water, everyone. Look, I mean, come on. If you can't do something yourself, wouldn't you normally use a tool of some kind to get the job done? Isn't using tools to make things easier the mark of intelligent life? Tools? There's a real handy one just begging to be used. You know, a magical artifact that sends magic all over the city. All over the... The Bell of Solace. Bingo! Remember what Rollo said when we first got attacked in the lecture hall? When the Bell of Solace rang for a fourth time, it suffused the city with magic. Cue smug face emoji. Normally, the bell rings 3 times a day. So Rollo rang it a 4th time to amp up the magic and make the flowers grow like wildfire. Of course, you're right. All the flowers popped up in the lecture hall immediately after the bell rang. Which means... Now you got it. 1 extra ring is enough to make the flowers grow super fast. So we ring it a bunch and fill the city with even more magical power. What do you think's gonna happen to all those precious flowers you spent so long carefully cultivating? Dun da da! The city would become even more saturated with magic, and the flowers would get overwhelmed and wilt. To think that what causes them to flourish would be their demise. It's exactly like Apple's description of fertilizer burn. So, we'll supply the necessary magic with the tool rather than our own power. It's true that I normally never consider that kind of option. There are very few instances where my magic isn't sufficient for the task. Wish I could say the same for once in my life. Very well. Let us head for the Bell of Solace and ring it right now. I think not. All of you are to wait here. Huh? I will climb the bell tower and ring the Bell of Solace. Since we've cleared this area of fire lotuses, it's safer than anywhere else. All of you stay here until the bing has rung. Until the bell has bunged. Professor Train, you shouldn't strain yourself. Getting called out. What do you mean by that? He's been stooped over this whole time. My father does the same thing when his back hurts. Wait, so he hurt his back? Must have been from all the weeding. I have not. Yeah, real convincing, bub. Professor, why would you push yourself like that? You should have told us you're in pain. He has his pride as a professor. It's only natural he wouldn't want his students to see him in a moment of weakness. So you're just trying to save face? Come on, Professor. Pride ain't worth a single sourcing. But the Bell of Solace is on the top floor of the tower. The way up is bound to be infested with fire lotuses. It will be dangerous getting up there. You make our case for us, Train. You would climb the stairs far too slowly since you're in pain. The flowers would consume you in seconds. But he's saying that with such a smug face. Yeah, Lilia back pain cannon. Train back pain cannon. Yeah, Train is honestly doing such a good job at being a professor and being an adult. He's very wholesome. I must admit. Allow us to handle this. Please do. We're not afraid of the danger. We've learned from the best, after all. I don't like where this is going. This is gonna end with us having to climb the tower, isn't it? Well, you can always stay behind, Edia, if you want to. You can come with us and weed. That's up to you, buddy boy. You are free. You have free will. You can do that if you want. This is strangely reminiscent of the story of the righteous judge and the kindly bell ringer. I'm sure the righteous judge was incredibly worried when the kindly bell ringer was trying to avert the catastrophe. But he chose to have faith in his dear pupil and let him go, and so the city was saved. As your teacher and chaperone, I'd much prefer it if you didn't endanger yourselves. But I suppose I must have faith as that great man once did. You can rest assured that we shan't disappoint. Worry not, Professor Train, for I shall protect Malleus. Which is totally the only thing that everyone was worried about. Thank you, Sebek. Mind giving us a little of that protection, too? I'm sorry for Sebek's lack of manners. You'll all have my protection, of course. It's fine. We should all be looking out for ourselves anyway. That's how I prefer it. I mean, yeah, in a way, Sebek is looking out for us, because he's keeping us hydrated. If you're worried, Ruggy, you could always stay behind with Professor Train. None of us would hold it against you. Ooh, in that case, maybe I should. I wasn't speaking to you. As a house warden, it's your responsibility to help. Oh, well, I guess Edia can't stay with us, guys. I suppose he can't. Oh, well. Actually, I'll be going to aid the mages in town once you set off. Wait, what? But the city's overrun with flowers. It's too dangerous. Professor, you hurt your back, did you not? You should lie down and put some ice on it. I suddenly feel decades older. Oh, I mean, he's old, guys, but come on. Don't worry, climbing those stairs might be too much for me, but I can handle getting rid of some flowers. Professor, I know you're quite capable, but I do question whether you'll really be safe in town. Well, if all of you are that concerned, you, Grim, you, since you have no magic pool to speak of, the flowers present no danger to you. And Grim, you're nimble and can easily avoid the flowers. I'd like both of you to join me in helping the townspeople. Aw, man, you're really asking me? I don't know. Sure, gotta take care. Do I say gotta take care of my elders or just sign me up? I feel like we've been a little harsh on Train this whole time. I don't think I want to insult him anymore. Thank you. I'm sure everyone will be immensely grateful to you. And that just leaves you, Grim. Hey, Grim, are you gonna let you hog all the spotlight? If the three of you save the city, you'll probably be celebrated as heroes, like the kindly bell ringer. Isn't that right, you? Oh, absolutely. I can hear their cheers now. Woo! Grim rocks my socks off. Yeah, okay. We all know it's true, but you're making me blush. Oh, fine. Guess someone's gotta bail out rickety old Train and my henchhuman. Oh boy, so it's either go for the bell or help in town. Both sound rough. In that case, I guess I'd better suck it up and stick with Team Bell Tower. Oh, well, I appreciate your change in attitude, but why choose us? There are human shields. I mean, more people there are, the better my odds of survival are. Exactly what I expected from you, Ruggy. You never disappoint. You know what? I can respect how Ruggy always looks out for number one. Not looking forward to tangling with those stairs again, but I'm thinking along the same lines. Might as well come with. I'm coming as well. There's no telling what kind of grief I'd get later if I stayed here. Besides, I can't let that swarmy villain get away with mocking us like that. Our school's honor's on the line. Since when did we care about school's honor? 2 minutes ago, y'all were ready to just abandon ship. F's in the chat for Ruggy? We can have F's in the chat for Ruggy. Poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, honor? We have that? What? Ay. You bet I'm going to help the Bell group. I don't run from fights. I'm gonna make sure that punk gets it for everyone he's hurt. Yeah, for sure. He's gonna regret springing a trap on us. I'll destroy every last fire lotus and wipe that smug smirk off Rollo's face. Deuce Apple, well said. Avenging every insult personally is the Night Raven College way. Oh boy, alright. Yeah, alright, that tracks. We shall crush Rollo Flom ourselves. Indeed, let us ring the Bell of Solace and reclaim the beautiful Floor City. Alright, everyone, listen up. Flom used the Bell of Solace to propagate the flowers, so there's no way he hasn't considered this possibility. He's bound to be on the top floor of the tower, safeguarding the bell. He's an exceptional mage, so I advise you to proceed with extreme caution. We're not going to lose to some grognard mage clinging to an extinct relic of a flower. Interesting choice of words. Please don't insult us. Instead, I suggest you begin thinking of a suitable reward for when we all return. I will put a stop to all his schemes. Where shall I begin? Just you wait, Flom. We'll face one another soon enough. Oh, man. We really can be convinced to do pretty much anything if our personal pride is on the line, huh? Ah, yes. Azul's only ever going to do it for the rewards. Come on, come on. So romantic tension, you say? My. Well, we'll let Train and the others handle things in the city. Let us head for the bell tower. You, take good care of Grim and Professor Train, okay? You don't gotta ask you. I got this covered. From where we are, the South Gate is the closest entrance to Noblebell College. Head there first. Oh, enemies to lovers? Yeah, fair enough. Be careful, guys. I'll see you again later. Malleus, we're coming up upon the entrance now. Hydration. What in the world? It's gonna be all covered in flowers. Did we think it was not going to be covered in flowers? Come on, guys. Oh man, there are fire lotuses everywhere. The once tidy, stately campus is in shambles. I thought we'd head straight for the tower, but the flower infestation is far worse than I imagined. This takes the floor is lava to a whole nother level. The damaged tiles? Oh, it's all damaged tiles and no safe spots. We're fine now since we're far enough away, but if we YOLO this, we'll get weaker with every step and eventually it'll be game over. Perhaps we could take Shroud's advice and employ some sort of tool to solve this dilemma. That's our Malleus. You waste no time putting feedback into practice. Your quick thinking never ceases to amaze me. Oh, gosh. Skill issue? Yeah, I suppose. Skill issue. I guess Edie's not a Flora's Lava champion, I suppose. Number 1 simp, Sebek. You know, I was wondering if we could fly on those cleaning brooms propped up against the wall. But I guess the flowers would pick up on our magic and swarm us, huh? Flight magic? To be honest, I'd prefer exploring any other option. Oh yeah, poor baby boy don't know how to fly very well. Thank you! Us introverts avoid flight class like the plague. Edie, don't you avoid every class like the plague? Oh yeah, true. If we have this much water, we could just drown them. Fair enough. What do you mean, us? Don't assume I'm a slacker like you. I put in a great deal of effort. Thank you very much. I mean, I'd say it's sadder if you still can't do something after putting in the work. Regardless, I think Azul's got the right idea, for once. Indeed. Oh, the vines. I was like, why are we whipping things? Look at the fire lotus's supple vines. They're quick and grow. They're quick and grow and contract freely. They're like whips, honest, really. You would need to be very skilled flyer to get through. Otherwise, they'd ensnare you at once. Yeah, I'm not sure I could evade that many flowers in the air. Then what are we gonna do? I could use my magic to wilt all the flowers in the area. I couldn't do it all the time with my remaining reserves, but we need a way forward right now. Malleus, wait! We need to be cautious and formulate a proper plan. This battle is essentially a chess game. Even if we lose a few pieces along the way, as long as one of us can ring the bell at the end, we win. And who would risk their king to take a pawn in the first few turns? Oh, Azul. You're being too smart again. Ay, ay, ay. My goodness, my goodness. Sorry, this whole chess analogy is going over my head. I'm sorry about Deuce. Hey, I'm with him on that. How about spelling it out for the rest of us? Nice try with the board game club, Flex Azul. Oh, shut up. Anyway, this is what Azul was trying to say. We gotta choose which game pieces we move forward and which ones we sacrifice. Sacrifice? Wait, so do you mean... Somebody's gotta be the bait while the rest of us move on and conserve our energy. But the person who acts as bait would definitely get injured. That's a sacrifice we gotta make if we want to meet the win condition. Ring the bell. In chess terms, it would be called a gambit. By giving up one of their valuable game pieces, the player creates a more advantageous situation on the board. I just simplified this for you, and now you're going back to chess? Must we truly make someone act as bait? In that case, Wait. Oh, who do we think said wait? Who do we think wants to wait? There's little question marks. They did not tell us. They didn't reveal it. I don't know. Who could it be? Train? That's an interesting guess. Yeah, silver is being so precious. Although I suppose the music has, the music's kind of giving it away, huh? Anyways. Wait. I'll be the bait. All of you run for the tower while I use flight magic to draw the fire lotuses away. Huh? For real? Okay, thanks. You accepted way too fast. At least make a token of protest. Why do you volunteer, Rosehearts? You never struck me as someone who would automatically step up to sacrifice themselves. It's simple, really. It's a long way to the bell tower from here. The bait must be capable of dragging out the battle until someone else rings the bell. For that, one would need considerable magical proficiency and reserves. They say that even the Queen of Hearts took the field in battle to punish a major rule breaker. I am the House Warden of Heartslable. It's only natural that I would follow Her Majesty's example. Are you sure about this? Yes. Someone suitably powerful must be the vanguard. Surely you must know which of us best fits the bill. Huh. You knew it would be a formidable fight, yet you volunteered anyway. You must be very confident in your abilities. I guess if we're going by pure magical reserves, Riddle is the optimal choice. Go get him, Tiny Titan! Tiny Titan! Idiot, please! No! You just made up that justification so you wouldn't have to be the bait, didn't you? No. I can't just march on while my boss is stepping up and taking one for the team. If my house warden's staying, then so am I. Out of the question! But why? I can act at least as bait. Oh, really now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Deuce, you're about to get outed. Deuce, do you think I don't know about your recent flight exam? Rip, Deuce. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Oh, gosh. Oh yeah, Mal and Riddle do have a really fun dynamic. It is quite positive. Like his Riddle's Ghost Bride vignette was super fun. Him and Mal's interactions. Oh, dinner time. Oh, that sounds delightful. Look, yeah, Deuce really is being put on blast. Yeah, this is not good for him. Oh, what's this about his flight exam? You started goofing off with Ace during the exam, which led to you both falling off your brooms. You had to take a remedial test, I'm told. Oh, we're really going into it. We're spilling all of the tea. It is scalding, Riddle. How do you know about that? And for the record, Ace started it. Save your excuses. These brooms are different from the ones at school. They'll be hard enough to handle as it is. The last thing I need is an inexperienced, easily distracted flyer slowing me down. Your help isn't wanted. Dang, way to roast him. Ooh. Yeah, Ace and Deuce goofing off and failing the test. Classic. Dude, way to slam a guy trying to help you. Guess that's why you're Mr. Zero EQ. I expect you to do honor to Heartsful in a place more befitting your talents. Is that clear? Yes, sir. I was wrong. Sorry for talking back. I'll make sure to make this right. I'm guessing it's the Heartsful thing. Must be Riddle's idea of a pep talk. It certainly did the trick with Deuce. Yikes, Heartsful must be a horror show. It is certainly a unique way of inspiring confidence. What is the honor of which you speak? Oh yes, yeah, honor. So strange. I never heard this before within the context of NRC. Goodness, Riddle. You can't just dictate the terms without any input from the rest of us. I applaud your spirit, but Noble Bell's main thoroughfare is flight wide. No matter how fast you fly, you won't be able to draw all the flowers. You can't be the only bait. We'll need one more sacrificial pawn here. In that case, I'll stay with Riddle. Apple? Were you listening? I said I could handle this just fine by myself. Of course I was listening. You need someone who can use flight magic to get away from the fire lotuses, right? You may not know this, Riddle, but I've got pretty good grades in flight class. And if we're talking about queens going into battle, the fairest queen did the same thing. Pompiore won't be outdone. Oh, he knows how to push the buttons. He knows how to push the buttons for sure. Oh yeah, true. Edea probably wouldn't survive out of Igni High. Do you imagine an Edea in any of the other dorms? I don't think it would work. Isn't that right, Rook? Indeed it is, Monsieur Pomet. Embracing one's aesthetics, no matter the occasion, truly embodies Pompiore's spirit of tenacity. Nothing could possibly sway you from the strong, unyielding, beautiful choice you've made. And, as Professor Train said, the righteous judge had faith in the kindly bellringer. That's why the judge let him go. Likewise, I believe in you, Apple. I have every faith that you can protect the Roy des Roses. I trust you believe so as well. Yes, sir. You can count on me. So we've got Riddle, the queen with heavy offense build, and Apple, the pawn with a mobility build. You know, that might make a pretty good team comp. I can agree with that, but nonetheless. Apple, are you certain about this? You'd better not come crying to us later. Absolutely. This isn't a spur of the moment thing. I've thought it through. And after spending the day with you, I find that hard to believe. Apple's an up-and-quarter in the Savannah Club. in the Spell Drive Club. 2. I know our club captain Leona would vouch for his flying skills. We'll let you take care of this, yeah? Yes, sir. I've got this, Ruggy. Very well. Riddle and Apple will handle things here. And then it's settled. Your job will be to lure away the flowers and buy us time until we make it down the main street. Rosehearts, Thelmere, your sacrifices shall not be in vain. I'll make certain to put a stop to Flom's plot. The sacrifice bit is not a given, you know. You're taking the fall for Malleus' sake. What incredible resolve you must have. I'm awestruck. Hey, hydration. We're not taking the fall or doing it for Malleus. From what I can see, the flowers are thinnest at the outer edges of the street. It'll be somewhat of a detour, but you'll be safer if you avoid the front passage where the statue is. We'll run up to the Righteous Judge statue and use our magic to get the flowers' attention. I'll signal once they start coming for us. That'll be your cue to start running. Make sure to be extra careful, okay? You too, Apple. Take care of my house warden. Stay safe, you two, and let us meet again with the brightest of smiles on our faces. Gideon Savannah Claw would not happen. I think he would die from the sunlight alone, let alone any of the other aspects of the door. And Leona, yeah, Leona would not be happy. Are you ready, Apple? All right. Ready when you are, Riddle. I won't let those plants lay a finger, tendril on ya. You bunch of lousy good-for-nothing flowers. I'm gonna rip y'all. I'm gonna rip all y'all leaf from leaf. Yeah, we got our short kings. And they're going at it. Or our short queens, I suppose. Given that they're both acting on the queen spirits, but... Heck yeah! Oh, pesky little varmints. Apple, swerve right. Rah! Whoa. Whew, that was a close one. Thanks, Riddle. You don't need to thank me for a basic courtesy. Hey, Riddle? Oh? Oh? I think everyone's made it down the street now. I see. That's good to hear. You've been blasting flowers left and right at full power this whole time. Your broom speed's dropped too. I'm starting to worry you're running out of magic and stamina both. Heh, even if I was, that's hardly a reason to back down. I must clear this area of as many fire lotuses as possible. That's the job I signed up for. But you're barely staying on your broom. Oh. Ah, there's more of them. Riddle, climb higher and get clear. Ugh. Riddle? Oh no, a vine's got your leg. I'll get it off, just give me a moment. Stay back, Apple. They'll get you too. But they're draining you. I've accepted my fate. How frustrating. I thought I could buy a little more time. Oh no! Oh, he's down! Riddle, now! Riddle? No! Don't let go of your broom! Stay awake! No use, the flowers are swarming around him now. Apple, get out of here while they're focused on me. I'll protect at least one of us. Ugh. Riddle. You wait one apple picking minute! Huh? You remember what Rook told me? I have every faith that you can protect the Roy de Roses. You protect me? You got it all backwards. I'm gonna protect you. Your eyes will close, your breath will still. Wait, is that your signature spell? Crimson Slumber. Ta-da! Oh, Apple. What have you done? Night-night. Honk-shoe. You did good, Riddle. Now rest up and leave these guys to me. My signature spell, Crimson Slumber, encases its target in a magical barrier. The person inside falls asleep, but nothing outside the barrier can hurt them. So as long as I'm fine, Riddle will be too. Yeah, so the timeline of events doesn't make any sense. Essentially all of the events happen all of the time, but also not. Because technically everyone's within the same years, right? Here, because Malleus, if he was a senior, would not, I think, be around for Halloween. Because, the seniors, like, the first semester is their internship, right? But him and Idia are here, and Rook, like, all the juniors are still here, so, like, they have to be juniors still. And I think they talked about freshmen and all that, right? So, but technically book 6 doesn't happen, like, book 5 and 6 doesn't happen until after Halloween, chronologically. So, like, all the Halloweens are, like, technically alternate universes and timelines, because it's the same thing with Playful Land, right? Because Ortho is in Playful Land as a sentient being, but that also doesn't happen until after Halloween technically happens. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I think it got changed probably from what you're saying, the from Sleep Kiss to Crimson Slumber. I don't really think it could be taken. Oh, yeah, no, it could be taken terribly because yeah, there are probably people out there that would make a big deal out of it, potentially. But yeah, technically this coincides with the normal Halloween, and technically the Playful Land also does, because they're prepping for the Halloween on campus, but they haven't, like, it's not, Playful Land doesn't happen exactly on Halloween. So, who's to say, but also the normal the first Halloween has everyone from the main cast in it. So, like, that technically can't be happening while this is happening, because these cast members aren't there during that, but they are, so, like, it's a very interesting time. Yeah, it's just a twist theory. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know anything about the timeline. It just must be branching multiverses. I don't know. But I can't blast a bunch of flowers in one go like Riddle can. But ain't nobody got more moxie than me. I'll keep flying till that bell rings. And when I can't fly no more, I'll hoof it. Hey. Bring it on, you varmints. I'm the poison apple of the Felmer family. Catch me if you can. Yeah, Apple is really shining here. This is such a fun interaction between him and Riddle, too. I love all the little bits that we get to see from all the people that, get left behind. Because they get left behind in pairings and groupings that, you know, I feel like you wouldn't necessarily normally see them in. Which is very, very fun. Like, I think the next one we're gonna get is a very fun time. We made it down the main street thanks to Rose Hearts and Felmere. Now, to enter the main building and head for the bell tower. I hope Housewarden Riddle and Apple are holding up okay. What's all this fretting? They both said they could handle it, so there's nothing to worry about. Just relax. I'm sure they're both fine. Oh, yeah, you're right. Dude, Ruggy, you lie as easily as you breathe. You've gotta know they don't stand a chance out there. Well, yeah, but he doesn't need to know that, does he? Indeed he doesn't, even should the flowers ensnare them. One of us will ring the bell before their magic is sapped completely. They were prepared to accept the risk when they volunteered. There's no need to cause undue concern. Right. That's one more reason we need to ring the bell as soon as we can. Precisely. Besides, their outlook isn't all doom and gloom. After all, Apple has quite a useful signature spell. Definitely. If he's able to make good use of his barrier magic, they might get through this unscathed. It's fortunate Apple has a signature spell that works on plants. Not all of us do. In fact, most of ours only work on people. For example, I doubt a certain someone could get plants to sign a contract for his signature spell. Oh, sassy! Sassy Jamila's best Jamil. Indeed. And I doubt another certain someone's spell would work, seeing as plants don't have eyes for him to look into. Oh, my. Oh, yeah, true. Rook probably could just climb the outside of the tower. I mean, technically Sebek and Silver could too. But, you know, that's a good point. I never tried my signature spell on plants before. Mine lets me store up magic that's been used against me and send it back. That won't do much good against flowers with no magic. I guess signature spells have a lot of limitations in how you can use them, huh? Well, yeah. And that's not even counting ones like mine that aren't good for fighting. No, that's not true. Every signature spell can be used in combat. You just have to figure out its appropriate use. And that said, we'll need to plan this carefully. Spells that take over someone's mind or controls their movement hinge on the target having a will in the first place. Are we sure those flowers don't have wills of their own? We've seen plenty of them take on human-like form. Yeah, so I was curious about that and studied some of them. And they're just fire lotuses that wormed their way into some of the students' robes. Either there's lingering magic in the robes from the students who wore them before, or the robes themselves are imbued with magic like our ceremonial robes. That's my take, at least. And then they're just plants with no will or mind of their own. What would be an effective approach against them? Ah! Oh no! Oh, the horrors. Oh, the horrors about to be unleashed. Oh, the flowers. Whoa, a bunch of fire lotuses just burst out of the building. Some fleeing students must have led them straight here. No one stop, just keep going and shake them off. And away we go. My. Goodness gracious. Yep, tick-tock, time is up. Time to move. Time to go. Oh, now the whole courtyard's full of fire lotuses. Ugh, the fire lotuses are multiplying at ludicrous speed. Wait. Oh gosh, what is it in Spaceballs? That's not something, that's ludicrous speed or whatever. Oh goodness, I don't know why that single phrase triggered that, but... Is everyone alright? No, not in the least! Oh no! Oh, how terrible. But Ruggy and Jamil have become quite separated from us. They're surrounded by flowers. We could go to their rescue, but it would take an inordinate amount of time to clear that many blooms. Fine, so be it. Forget about us and keep going. What? Yeah, that's gotta be the play. You can't expect us to leave you here. It'd be totally shameful if we just ditched our teammates. This is no time to get hung up on worthless stuff like honor or team spirit. Boy, we just keep flipping and flopping. We flip, we flop, we flip, we flop. Yeah, this is the Spaceballs Twisted Wonderland crossover, isn't it? Ah. Or have you forgotten what Malleus said? Our only goal is for someone to ring the bell. If you guys stop to help us, we'll all lose, guaranteed. So you gotta pick the play that has a chance of winning, even if it's slim. Jamil, Ruggy, are you sure about this? Will you promise in front of everyone here that you won't hold this over our heads and demand recompense later? The whole city's being overrun, and that's what you care about? The man sticks to his brand, I guess. Fine, whatever. I promise we expect nothing in return, and this was an optimal choice that we made voluntarily. Are we good now? Get going, and don't even think about squandering our sacrifice. I respect your resolve. Jamil, I owe you for this. Ruggy, please stay safe. Aw. At least they're concerned. Okay, time to scram, people. The cartoon sound effect is so good. Well, they're gone. Sorry you got stuck with a middling mage like me, Jamil. My signature spell doesn't work on plants, and I don't have enough magic reserves to bait them for long. Bet you feel like you drew the short straw, huh? Actually, no. I'm glad it's you and not someone else. Are you just trying to be nice or putting on a brave face? I mean it, after all. You won't care what dirty tricks we pull, right? Dirty tricks? What do you mean by... Oh. I get it. Aw, schemes. The schemers be scheming. You're gonna take advantage of the chaos and swipe some valuables from the college. Oh, we're scheming a little in the wrong direction. we're scheming a little. We need to get back on course, Ruggy. No. We're drowning in fire lotuses, and all you can think of is money? Good grief. Listen up. I have an idea. Whisper, whisper. Whisper ideas. What was up with those flowers? Our dorm mates were dropping like flies. What if they never wake up again? Ugh. I know, man. I want to cry too. But we need to stay sharp right now. Those red flowers will attack us on sight. We need to stay hidden and find any survivors we can. Hello? Is anyone out here? Oh. Hey! I hear someone. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, over here! Thank goodness we found someone. Yeah, seriously. I'm so glad you're both okay. Oh, those are Night Raven college students. I'm glad you're all right. Looks like you got away from the... flowers? Huh? Alrighty, F's in the chat for Noble Bell College's students A and B. Can we get some F's in the chat? Oh no. A whole swarm of flowers. No, stay back. Spare us. Oh, you poor babies. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. The flowers that were chasing us now are focused on you. Looks like we should form a united front against our common foe. Guess now we're all in the same boat. And since we're such good friends, you won't mind helping us a little, right? Thank you for your cooperation, Snake Charmer. Let's do this together. Laugh with me. What in the world? My hands are moving on their own. I want to run, but my body's turning to fight? What's going on? Hey, a little help here? Uh-oh. Hello? Can you hear me? What are you just staring like that? Yes, master. I will fight the flowers. Wait, you're gonna fight now? But you wanted to run before. What dependable allies you are. Come, let's take these flowers out together. Honestly, super smart. Honestly, very, very smart. Unfortunately, students A and B are not going to survive, but very smart on Ruggy and Jamil's part. All right, we've thinned out the flowers a bit. It feels like I have control over my body again. What was that about? Huh? What was I doing just now? It was like someone hijacked my consciousness. Guys, this isn't the time. We gotta make a break for it. Good point. All right. Whoa, they're fast. This is exactly what we were saving our energy for. I'm so exhausted after that fight. I'm in no shape to run. Hey, don't stop now. The flowers will get any stragglers. Oh. Exactly. Some of you are not going to survive, but that is a compromise I'm willing to make. Yeah, Ruggy did talk about human shields before. He did talk about human shields, and he got them. I gotta hand it to you, Jamil. You get some real messed up ideas. I can't believe we just tricked some innocent Noble Bell students and made them take a dive for us. Remember, the Noble Bell Student Council president started this. It's only fitting that subordinates clean up their mess their leader made. And the students who are still in the building led the flowers out here to start with. They deserve to be held accountable. Oh man, that wicked smirk is priceless. If any of the other pampered goody two-shoes on our team heard that, they'd faint in horror. Well, yes, I wouldn't say that to just anyone. Besides, it's like you said before. What'd I say? The more human shields, the better. Haha, that was me, all right. You can never have too much help with weeding. Might as well make the job easier since we're not getting paid for it. And we don't have to outrun the flowers to escape them. We just have to outrun others nearby. Which is why... Okay, I think I'm running out of steam. I don't blame you. I'm a beastman and this is still rough on me. Ah! Oh, they're still alive! Guys, they're still here. I thought they were gone by now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these guys do make a very formidable team. Looks like the guys behind us can't go on either. Well, only one thing to do. Oh no, please don't tell me. Yep, we have to act fast before we lose our precious human shields. And find more guys in hiding. Ay, ay, ay. You too. Now. My. I recognize those doors. We're coming up on the lecture hall. Well, when we have come full circle, we are back where we once began. We're back to where we first fought the flowers. Thank you, dude. Let's see. The bell tower was the next building over, right? Indeed. I saw a skywalk on the second floor when I was gazing down from the top. It connects the main building to the bell tower. Let's head for the side stairs that go to the second floor. If only it were that easy. Yeah, there's a lot of flowers here. Whoa, the entire hall's covered in fire lotuses. There were many students gathered here when the fires first struck. It must have been a prime location for them to flourish, given all the nourishment around. It seems they've continued on multiplying, feeding on the magic of the collapsed mages. Oh no, not Nej, not Chenya, no! Oh no! Ah, I see Roy and Nej. Man, they helped us escape and now they're really suffering. We can do nothing for them here. If we are to save those lying at our feet, we must turn our gazes upward. Yes, sir. Sebek and I will secure a path to the stairs. Let us go, my liege, and the rest of you humans. Hey, more hydration. Hey. Oh, what a good time. I mean, it's not a great time, but, you know. We're getting there slowly but surely. Soon, soon. Dun, 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 dun. The sheer volume of flowers is staggering, and their scent is positively suffocating. I wonder what they smell like. Do they smell like magic? Do they smell like lotuses? Do they smell like fire? Oh no, that chandelier is going to fall from the flower's weight. Everyone, get clear! Idia, watch out! Boink. Oh no. Is everyone okay? Ooh, maybe like ash? Maybe. Maybe what would magic even smell like? I don't know. I don't know, but... Is everyone okay? Yes, barely. I have to hand it to you, Diasomnia gentlemen. You certainly have lightning-fast reflexes. You dodged clear of the chandelier with ease. Meanwhile... You want barely? It literally grazed the tip of my nose. If Deuce hadn't yoinked me back by the collar, I'd be 2D right now. The track club's no joke. You must have put all your points in agility. For the first time in my life, I actually respect a sports club. Wait. Deuce? You're not looking too hot. I think I twisted my ankle there. Oh, no. Oh, poor Deucey. Yeah, I don't know what magic would smell like, but they're absorbing magic, so I feel like it's a it's a line of logic. They probably do just smell like ash, though. What? Oh dear, let me see. It doesn't look broken, but I can walk on it okay, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be able to sprint for a while. Guys, could I ask a favor? Please, just leave me here and go. Dude, no. You mustn't talk like that. Dude, do you realize how much of a guilt trip this is? You got injured saving me. I didn't even get a say in that. Oh, our honorary honor student is getting taken out by pure coincidence. For shame, for shame. It's not your fault, Edia. It's on me for not falling properly. I'll buy you guys some time. Please, just get to the stairs. Deuce, I see that bold, determined look in your eye. Do you have a plan to get through this? Nope. Oh, Deuce. Classic Deuce. What? Then how can you be so confident? I can't work out tough problems or use complicated spells like you guys. But I want to do what my house warden said. Find a place where I can shine and show those flowers what's for. I won't embarrass you guys by just letting them suck my magic dry. I'll fight to the bitter end. You truly do have tunnel vision. All right. Normally, I'd hold off on doing this, but since we're not on campus, I suppose it'll be okay. Deuce, would you mind lending me a bit of help? Oh, secrets. Their mouths are moving, but we no hearing. Hey, not to be a reply guy, but I'm also sick of running, actually. Huh? Roy, there's a chamber. Did you get hurt when the chandelier fell as well? Nope, it's not like that. Idia, honey, sweetie, please. See, every time I watch a disaster movie, I think to myself, if all you're gonna do is run around in agony and go RIP anyway, why get all worked up trying to escape when you could just kick back, chill, and go out peacefully? I'll stay behind. You guys can support Deuce and I'll go on ahead. Oh la la, how kind-hearted you are. Roy de ce chamber. Is that chamber? Chamber? Is it pronounced chamber? I don't know. Yeah, no, you're not getting out of it, Idia. You're not getting out of it. You couldn't bring yourself to leave Deuce alone, could you? What a courageous offer. And yet, you even framed it like you were sick of running so he wouldn't feel guilty. I'm simply awestruck by your warmth. Now, do we think that Rook legitimately believes this? Or do we think that Rook is trying to pin Idia into a corner? What do we think? What do we think? Huh? But yeah, Idia's take was extremely depressing. I agree with y'all. That is very sad. I mean, I guess if it's a scenario that you know there's absolutely no way that you could get out of, I can understand being like, well, we might as well enjoy our last few moments of existence. But if you got a chance, you gotta go for it. You gotta play the odds. You gotta. I don't know. He's just playing Idia, you think? You think he honestly believes it because he sees the beauty in everyone? I can see both happening simultaneously. I can see him playing Idia, but I can also see him romanticizing the action because he thinks it's beautiful. I don't know. I think he's just guilting him. Could be. More so a silver lining? Rook is too observant to believe him? Probably. Probably. Huh? That's not... Idia? You're doing this for me? I told you it's not your fault. Please, don't worry about me. Dude, seriously? Were I to let you take all the spotlight, I would lose face as a fellow junior. Hence, I shall remain here with Monsieur Spade. Rook, I couldn't possibly let you do that. Speak not, Deuce, for this is my choice to make. You needn't feel guilty on my account. I only ask that you tell me, yes, sir, or rather, we. We. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, we get 2 pairs of Heartslipple and Pomfury tonight. 2 very unlikely pairs, I will say. I mean, I guess Ethel and Riddle... Do Ethel and Riddle have interactions outside of events? I feel like they don't get much time together. But I think they do, like, Ethel admires Riddle, I think. For sure. But this whole dynamic is so fun. I owe you big time for this, Rook. Let's give those Fire Lotuses a fight to remember. Of course. No crisis is daunting with a dependable ally at my side. What a beautiful and supremely maudlin display. Oh, Idia, you were saying? Never mind. There's no way I can cut in after that hot-blooded declaration like that. How did this even happen? Hey, how long are you going to keep Malleus waiting? You're so bad. Yet another bit of hydration. Oh, man. Deuce is safe yeah, Deuce is absolutely safe with Rook. The 2 of them are gonna be fine. Deuce would not be safe with Idia. Idia would not help out at all. Ooh, food! Food is lovely. What kind of food, if you don't mind? We can't hold off the flowers much longer. We should move on. Ah, okay, I'll run, jeez. Ooh. McDonald's, fun! I haven't had McDonald's in forever. Unless the fast food gets catered into, like, my workplace, I don't generally typically eat fast food. But man, has it been a hot minute. That sounds really good. You didn't drink all this much water all day? Well, it's a good thing Sebek is keeping us all hydrated then. Deuce, remember that there's a difference between bravery and recklessness. Work with Rook to clear a path. Yes, sir. You guys be careful. Azul, make sure to shock that Rollo jerk real good for me. away they go. I believe in you guys. I know you'll ring that bell. Come, Deuce. It's time to open the curtain on our double act. Are you ready to tango? Huh? We're dancing now. Pardon, that was my way of asking you if you could stand. Oh, I getcha. You bet I can. I can fight, too. Oh, he's so precious. Oh, Deuce is so precious. What a good kiddo. Rook, now that everyone's gone, I just want to say, I'm really happy you stayed behind with me. This is one dangerous throwdown. I never thought anyone would offer to stand with me for it. I was simply inspired by the bravery that you, Ethel, and Edea showed. If anyone is deserving of thanks, it's them, and yourself. Merci. Now come, let us light up the stage together. All right, let's rock! And away they go, burning like beautiful stars in the night sky. Oh, look, it's NRC! Wow, the pumpkins are back. How cute. Mark probably would start dancing, this is true. Wow, it's Main Street! Meanwhile, at Night Raven College. Look how late it is. All that prep for the Halloween party took forever. Man, I wonder what the guys at Floor City Social are up to right now. They're probably sound asleep after a fun day of eating good food and fancy sightseeing like the head mage described. I could stand to go to bed myself. Must be nice. Meanwhile, look at us over here. Putting up fun decorations all over school. Stuffing our faces with candy. And then to top it all off, we get to party down and have a blast. Yep, same old Halloween. Sounds like you're having a good enough time. Well, sure, but vacations are cool in a whole different way, you know? I'm so jealous that Deuce and the other guys got to live it up in Floor City. Meanwhile, in Floor City... The sound effects are so good. Sweat's running down my forehead and getting in my eyes. You okay over there, Brooke? I'm fine, thank you, Deuce. Your full-body tackle is a marvel to behold. Bravo! He's just bodying the flowers. Oh my gosh, Deuce. Dude. Oh, goodness. But these fire lotuses are quite formidable in large numbers. We're barely making a dent in them. Yeah, and I'm not sure I can keep dodging them much longer. I fear I, too, no longer possess the reserves to wither them. Would that we could move the students supplying them with nourishment, but there are so many of them, and only 2 of us. Oh? Deuce? Do not be afraid, Deuce. I'll protect you. And I shall go out with a beautiful bang. Deuce, why are you puffing out your cheeks like that? In this moment of dire peril, are you doing the very thing the rest of us gave up on? Reading? If my ankle's messed up and I can't run, then I'll destroy these flowers the only way I can. Go, Deuce, go! Go, Deuce, go! Go! Deuce, no! We've learned firsthand how stubborn these fire lotuses are. It's impossible to exterminate so many of them by hand. You'll hurt yourself for naught. So what if it's impossible? Even if I ruin my hands, I ain't giving up. I've got stamina for days. Let's just see who's the last one standing. If I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me. Oh, he's so motivated. Such intensity. Oh, how ashamed I am. I spouted some pretty words before, but deep down, I'd already resigned myself to my fate. I shall struggle alongside you, Deuce. Let us dance the night away in this fire lotus garden. And I don't know what kind of metaphor you're going for, but I think I get what you're saying. Let's do this, Rook. Wee! Oh, I love them! I love this dynamic. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, I've not seen Chainsaw Man, but I believe you. Deuce and Rook. Deuce and Rook. Go! Oh, man. I wonder who could be having a childish quarrel at this point. Boy, should. I've heard really good things about Chainsaw Man. Guys, I don't have a lot of time. I still have not finished all of the animes I started recently. And by recently, I mean it was like in the summer. I still haven't finished Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't even know what the heck is happening with the whole Gojo situation. I don't know. Thanks to Rook and Deuce, we've made it safely to the second floor. Oh, welcome in, welcome back. Oh, oh, that's right, you have D&D on Fridays. Ooh, how's that going? That sounds like fun. Oh, you have the manga, but it's depressing. Yeah, Twist consumes, work consumes, so many things consume time. My goodness, my goodness. We should be nearing the bell tower door. Whoa, Little Red... Oh! Little Red Riding Hood was a werewolf. That sounds exciting. Well, is this like a full running campaign, or is this like a one-shot type thing? I'm very curious. I DM'd for quite a long time. So anytime D&D is happening, I'm like, oh, the game? The game that I love playing? What's going on? It's a campaign? Oh, exciting! Oh, and try to eat the part of your group that... I see. Oh, it's Witchlight? Oh, you're having a fantastic time then. Well, enjoy! Witchlight is so fun. Witchlight's fantastic. Keep a safe distance from the fire lotuses while we look for it. We wouldn't want them detecting our magic. This is straight out of a disaster movie. We're losing group members one by one. Ugh, I'm so sick of running. Maybe I should have insisted on staying with Deuce and Rook. Even now you complain? You wouldn't mock Deuce and Rook's kindness after they spared you from their fate. Hey, not so loud. Don't tell me to be quiet, Silver. People who do nothing but complain really get my goat. Why should I care if your goat's gotten or not? Literally all of my what? Do you think if you don't like something, it means you get to criticize it and that you're automatically right? What kind of diet makes an ego that bloated? If I could solve that mystery, I'd present a whole paper on it at a conference. Oh, yeah, who knows how long it'll be till the next water break. I don't know. Might be coming up pretty soon. Every word out of your mouth grates on my nerves. Is mockery the only thing you're capable of? Whoa. What? You can't think of a counter-argument, so you jump straight to violence? Yikes, DSM's one scary dorm. I should defo stay clear of you guys. What a childish quarrel. What part of we have to be cautious do you boys not understand? Fire lotuses don't react to noise, but the more we bicker, the more likely we are to miss the bell tower door or more flowers. Zul's right. Calm down, Sebek. Indeed, one can hardly blame the weak for being beset with fear during such a dire emergency. Get him! Roast him! Get him! Yes, sir, if that's what my liege wishes. Hey, there we go. Water break, water break. Ay. I'm not exactly beset with fear over here. Edea, just give it a rest. In fact, you need to give a rest to the idea of giving it a rest. If you really want to collapse, do it somewhere useful. I'd prefer if you nourished us in some way, not the flowers. Whatever, Azul. Your stamina's as much of a dump stat as mine. It's not that I lack stamina. I simply have a harder time moving on my feet than human. Oh, must be nice being a merman. It gives you the perfect excuse in times like these. Now you want to get catty with me? Careful, I give as good as I take. Hey, you trolled me first, and I'm pretty sure I destroy you in a real debate. Guys! We need to stop. Can we quiet down, please? We're already on edge given the situation. Look at Malleus. He's been nothing but calm this whole time. Has he though? Silver, are we sure about that? Are we sure that he's been calm this whole time? Are we sure? I'm sure he's fully focused on moving forward. Are we sure about that? Oh yes, on moving forward. And illustrating to Flom just how grave a mistake it was to issue me a false invitation. It consumes my every thought. Really? Gracious, he's really not letting that go. He is way more peeved than the rest of us. Malleus is losing patience. We must make haste. And we must take another sip of water. Good idea. Yeah, the last thing I need is him taking it out on me. Considering how close we are to the bell tower, one of these doors must be it. They all appear to be locked. Allow me, my liege. Oh, I shall break down a door and see what lies beyond. Are we just gonna destroy every single door on the floor? My gosh. Hurrah! I suppose we are. Oh, that's a good point. Is this why no one else invites him to things? Because I don't think so. He's delighted to receive the invitation. He's just real mad if the invitation's not real. Whoa. Fancy fire room. This does not appear to be the bell tower. I was expecting more fire lotuses, but no. There's an actual fireplace. There's also a large meeting table. The walls are lined with books and racks of red robes. I recognize them as what the students of the school wear. What are you doing, Azul? Perusing some documents. I thought they might provide some insights into what this room is. Club expense reports, event programs, the student council ledger. I believe we're in Noble Bell College's student council room. Oh, congratulations on figuring that out. Look at all this old stuff. They weren't kidding about being a historic college. Even the fireplace is an old, non-technomatic type. Wait. What is its shroud? There's something off about this fireplace. Look at the brick on the right. It's weirdly clean. No suited on it at all. You're right. That suggests someone's been touching it regularly. Which is also wild. The thing that's hiding behind the brick is a wild thing to keep in a fireplace, for one. But also... if you're gonna hide it, you might as well also clean the bricks around it. Just, you know, if we're thinking ahead a little bit here. Oh, have fun at D&D. Enjoy. Yeah, it's not his fault. It's not to blame. It was Malleus who burnt this flame, set the flame, whatever he said. Perhaps. It's truly not Rollo's fault, it's everybody else's fault. The brick slid aside and a book popped out? A hidden book in a fireplace? Someone's been reading too many old-school mysteries. And what manner of book is it? Perhaps a priceless grimoire one would prefer to keep concealed? Since it's hidden in their office, maybe it's the student council's true leisure, proving they've been cooking the books. Man, Azul be over here writing fan fiction real quick. This could be the perfect chance to get dirt on the school. I must see what's inside. You don't have to flip through it so eagerly. The book has drawings of Malleus that he insists aren't romantic. Probably has, like, you know, he's probably got like a mini, like, wallet portrait of Malleus that he picked up somewhere. Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. Day X of the month Y. Classes went well as usual. Did some reading in the library after school. It's not a ledger at all. It's a diary. The writer noted down what books they read here. Floor City and the Bell of Solace, a history. Guide to the greatest magical artifacts. Illustrated Encyclopedia of Extinct Flora. And what have we here? Growing plants with magic. Is that Rollo Flom's diary? Oh, a hidden diary that's never allowed to see the light of day? I bet it's filled with dark, embarrassing secrets, and that he'd be totally cringe if anyone knew him. Yo, lol. Now I'm hyped. I gotta read this. Lamau. I suppose if this contains material that would be damaging to him, it would behoove me to know it. Oh, let's continue reading. Invasion of privacy. Oh my. My. Yeah, no, but Edia's got his diary probably encrypted in pictograms or something. My goodness. Privacy, blackmail, you know, the huge. Ah. Malleus, what's the matter? Well, we're not happy anymore. Why's that, guys? Now I see. And this explains much. Oh! Hello, Bell of Solace. Ah, the city's turned a marvelous shade of crimson. How cleansing it is. I've never felt so at peace before. Soon, the fire lotuses will spread beyond the city and take over all of Twisted Wonderland. And magic will vanish from the world forever. Then, no one will have to suffer. No one will endure what he did. I swear it as my solemn duty. Dun dun dun. My. They did uncover his tragic backstory. I think they were so excited to learn his dirty little secrets, they were not expecting his dirty little secrets to actually include trauma. Somehow. We finally reached the bell tower. Indeed. Now we have but to make our way to the top floor. Oh, Edie mad. Edie may not be mad, but he definitely has a lot to consider because Edie is in a very similar position as Rollo. Trauma-wise. Edie has been pretty quiet for a while now. Ever since reading that diary, he's ceased his grousing for some reason. It's a welcome change. All three of them read Rollo's diary. I wonder what affected him so much. Yeah, he real affected. What's the matter, Shroud? We finally reached Flom's base of operations, yet you're still frowning. Is your heart not in it? If so, then step aside now before you slow the rest of us down. Oh, I wonder how much of an infrastructure crisis they would have had if the Fire Lotuses really spread? That's true, too. Yeah, if you have a lot of technomatic stuff, right? Then that would cause many issues for many places. Interesting to think about. Oh, Rollo's kind of like Scaramouche. A little bit, I suppose. Whatever your thoughts on the matter, you must know that Rollo is still our enemy. And yet you still hesitate? He's not hesitating. Yeah, look, I'm not hesitating. I was just thinking, this will not stand. I'm invested now. I'll get to the top of this stupid low-tech bell tower, even if I have to crawl on my hands and knees. Oh, now you're motivated? Did my words strike a chord within you? No, Sebek. No, they did not. Poor baby, you cannot understand that, can you? What kind of gibberish are you spouting? Sorry, I don't speak, Musclehead. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a problem, boys. And there are the Fire Lotuses, as expected. Of course, there's no way Rollo wouldn't install defenses to safeguard the bell. I imagine the inside of the tower got the largest power infusion when the bell rang, given how loudly it echoes in here. The Fire Lotuses are covering every square meter, and this place was all pillars and rafters to start with. It's red all the way up, with no room for even a single step. Like a giant red sign shouting, "Do not climb!" Getting past all of this will be a challenge. Malleus? Ah, water. Water. Allow us to handle this. What? Sebek and I will draw the flowers away. I could never face my father if he were to fall here. Remember, Lilia said you would be in good hands with us. So we shall protect you, whatever it takes. Silver, Sebek. We won't be able to protect you all the way up. For that, I can only ask your forgiveness. Even should this be the last time we ever see you, we could ask for no greater honor than to have contributed in some small way to your bright and shining future, my liege. Hey, another water. That might be our last water, I'm not sure. What? Are we suddenly in a medieval drama or something? Must these Insomnia boys be so theatrical about everything? Malleus is clearly the strongest guy here. What do they even have to worry about? Azul, Edea, please take care of Malleus in our stead. Did you even hear what I said? Don't even think about showing— oh, it was not our last drink. Don't even think about slowing Malleus down. Morehide Sebek wasn't gonna leave us high and dry. No, no, no. Silver, Sebek, I won't speak over long. Instead, I'll say this. I have truly fine retainers. And that is all. Malleus, oh, how could you humble me with your praises? Drank again. He's really like, hey, let's get hydrated real quick. I'll ensure it's justified and get results. Good. Now show me your resolve. Yes, sir! Can we roll the credits now? Shroud, Ashton Grotto, do not cast your gazes back. We must sally forth toward our ultimate destination, the Bell of Solace. The answer is no, apparently. Come on, guys. Let them have their moment. Come on. Fine, whatever. I guess we'll be going in a drama while it's going up the tower. I could have handled this alone, you know. I should say the same, Sebek. You could have gone with Malleus. Absurd. There's no way you could have fought off this many fire lotuses by yourself. What about with you? Huh. Are you sleep talking? You hardly need to ask. What could you possibly be? Oh goodness. What could possibly be a threat when the two of us are united? Nothing. That's what. Aw, they're so precious, honestly. Yeah, the pattern is 2 people. We had to get down to 3 eventually, right? What's wrong, Silver? Flagging already? Look who's talking. Your footwork's gotten slower. Don't push yourself now. Mind your own business and worry about yourself. These insolent plants dare strike at Malleus, our proud and noble Fey Prince. Goodness, we're getting a lot of water. It makes my blood boil. I can still see Malleus's face when he realizes his invitation was just a trap. It's been haunting me this whole time. Rollo needs to learn just how much he hurt Malleus's feelings. Indeed, and for that, we must triumph here. Silver, behind you! Yeah! Sebek, on your right. Ah! Oh. Every time we sever their vines, they just regrow. What stubborn plants! And there are so many of them. There's no end in sight. Hey, Silver, let's say we have a little competition to see who can destroy more flowers. A competition? If that's what it takes to get rid of them all, sure, but what is it? I was just worried about how I'd calm you down when you inevitably lost. Haha, bold words. Oh, it's so fun. We'd better get started then. All set? Ready when you are. We draw our swords in service to the great Malleus! I think that shall be our last drink. But what a fine one it is. Man, they really do have such a fun dynamic. I can't believe I didn't realize just how lovely they were for so long. The 2 of them. So fun they are. Yeah, Sebek the hydration sponsor. Well done, Sebek, well done. And so, all that remains of our group is myself, Shroud, and Ashen Grotto. The 2 guys that can't climb. Are you out of breath merely from ascending the stairs? I left Silver and Sebek to handle the fire lotuses on the lower floors, believing they could overcome such adversity. But now I'm stuck with 2 people who are struggling to climb a few steps. Perhaps I've made an error. No, this was the optimal play. At this point, it's gotta be... Shroud, you look rather pale. Do you suffer from anemia? No, this is how I normally look. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of stopping to rest. Look outside. Yeah, yeah, we do end up with the 2 that barely made it the first time up the tower with no constraints. The city's red with flowers. It's like a sea of fire. Indeed, and it's spreading by the second. By dawn, the fire lotuses will have moved beyond Floor City. Do you recall what Rollo said the first time we visited this tower? Magical flora thrive in Floral City because the bell, but it would wilt anywhere else. Following that line of reasoning, if the fire lotuses spread beyond the city limits, they'd go and wilt. Okay, that'd be convenient for us, but perhaps not what would actually happen. The fire lotuses would just sap magic from mages outside town and keep propagating. And they'd be all over Twisted Wonderland in no time flat. But the Bell of Solace's magic doesn't reach beyond Floor City. Which means the moment the fire lotuses make it out of the city, no amount of bell ringing could eliminate them all. Hence, time is of the essence. It is paramount that we ring the Bell of Solace before the fire lotuses grow beyond the city. You must press onward, even if you have to grit your teeth so hard they break. Yeah, I know, I'm not stupid. And just to be clear, I'm pretty sure I could take Rollo or whatever flower in a fight as long as it doesn't involve stamina. Going over the tragic NRC students up a Creek Zero paddles news just now was enough of a break. And I'm not gonna slow you down, Malleus. Agreed. Much like you and Edia to an extent, I suppose. I am a house warden. Oh, the subtle dig at Edia. The subtle dig. While our backgrounds and skill sets differ, we stand as equal at Night Raven College. Yes, you have power far beyond anything we're capable of, but nonetheless, I have my pride as a fellow house warden, and I will not be looked down upon. I'm glad to see you're still as fast-talking as ever. I was ready to leave you both behind if you impeded my progress. Not even I could carry the two of you up these stairs. Oh, come on, Mal. You got 2 arms. You got 2 arms. You can do it. Yeah. Running upstairs while hauling 2 people would require monster-level stamina. After all, they're extremely narrow and have many pillars. I can barely get myself through myself. Okay, alright. He was not talking about not having a strength to lift them. He was talking about not having the space to pull them with him. Were I to carry you both under my arms, we'd surely get stuck. That's your reason. That's absolutely the reason. No, it's the flowers again. Ugh, there are fire lotuses here as well. We need to best dispose of them before they get out of hand. Come, Shroud, Ashen Grotto. Show me this house warden's pride of which you speak. Hey. Oh, how lovely. Yeah, only the structure is limiting him. If he could fly up, this would have already been done. If he could levitate them, it would be fun. You know what's funny? I wonder if that's if there was like a straight shot up. I wonder if we could just like levitate someone and yuck them up there. Like what happened to Ace in the Chandelier, right? Could we just, you know, like woo, up the bell tower? I don't know, I feel like that might be a little effective, but if the magic is around them while you're like shooting them up there, then it probably wouldn't work so well. But hi, welcome in. Howdy, howdy. We're not doing that again, but it would be so effective. The only problem would be if we overshot the bell tower. But like, it would save us a lot of time. Oh, come on. We're blowing them away and they just keep multiplying? This is seriously starting to get on my nerves. Oh, the sheer concentration of them is making it hard to even breathe. Very well, I'll get rid of them. I'll unleash my magic as I did in the waterway and obliterate them en masse. Don't! If you unleash a magical burst that powerful, the whole tower will collapse. And then our whole plan would go up in smoke. Not to mention, the last thing I need is to be forced to pay reparations for damaging a historic building. Allow me to handle this. You All we have to do is make it up the stairs, right? Both of you, get behind me. Dude, this is not the time to show off. We can't have you screwing this up. Just let Malleus do his thing. Shush! I'm trying to concentrate. Oh, what you doing, Azul? Now. Yeah. Oh, that's right. He like cut a thing in the so that they could get up. Whoa. You managed to blast just the flowers without damaging the walls or stairs. It looked like a raging fire being quelled in an instant. I never knew you could be so precise with your magic, Ashengrotto. I'm impressed. I may not have your magical might, and I certainly can't wipe out a whole city block of flowers at once. But I'm fairly certain no one has more magical precision than me. Oh. Oh, I have not seen the Mickey Musketeer movie, but that seems fun. Interesting. We just need to dispatch the minimum amount of flowers, yes? Then we can proceed efficiently without suffering heavy magic loss. You look downright giddy, dude. What? Your unpleasant grin is giving me the creeps. And who wouldn't be pleased to be recognized by a widely respected mage like Malleus? By all means, be proud, Ashengrotto. Those who do good work deserve commensurate reward. See? There you go. You're the man now, Oct. You just earned yourself a license to be smug. And that's enough of that. Let's just move on. After all that boasting, now you're acting modest? How curious you are. Guess you weren't expecting all that open praise, huh? Some guys just can't take a compliment. Hurry up, would you? Otherwise the fire lotuses will catch up. Oh man, they're all kings of the timing. We must have reached the halfway point by now, right? I believe so. We can only hope our path remains smooth. Yeah, do when credit is due is true, but you could do that while running. Guys, is it just me, or does it smell kinda sweet? That would be... Yeah. Yeah. Knew it. Fire lotuses. They're climbing up the stairs below us. They've caught up then. Pick up the pace, you two. Dude, talk about ruthless. I can barely keep this pace. Nonetheless, we'll be in the same situation as before if they surround us. I'll bring up the rear and slow them down. You two, keep climbing. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess that does answer our question from before. They are sweet. I guess they are sweet, huh? And yeah, it is very fun that Azul, when he receives like actual, legitimate, genuine praise, he has no idea what to do with it. It is very funny and very cute. Poor guy, can't take a legit compliment. And I keep waving at the flowers, but they're still gaining ground. I can't afford to expend much more energy. Perhaps the person in front could climb a little faster? Shroud, you're lagging. Run faster. Why did we put him in the front? Malleus pushed me from behind. He's powerful and royally ticked off. I'm so scared I can't look back. Believe me, the spirit is willing, but the legs are soft and squishy. Oh, for... oh, excuse me. Oh, for idiot. When you make it up this flight of stairs, step off to the side. Off to the side? Is this good? Are we taking 5? Sweet. No, we're changing places. I'll take up the front, Malleus, you stay in the middle, and Idia, you bring up the rear. Now it's your turn to deal with the oncoming flowers. Why me? You're handling them just fine. I heard you say you can't afford to expend more energy. But since you're so efficient, it can't be as bad as you claim, right? Sounds like you're holding out on us. So you're content to let me do all the heavy lifting? I suppose you were just going to turn to Malleus when you needed more backup. Or you won't sell anyone on the idea of you coasting by without lifting a finger. And even if you could, you wouldn't sell me on it. What would you be in the market for in that scenario? Rob some shady deal where he rakes it in by conning multiple distributors. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is not the time, nor the place. I mean, Malleus probably could carry Edea. I mean, he could carry both of them. I guess it's just the way the bell tower's built. Like, he'd have to carry Edea very awkwardly because he basically would have to, like, carry him as if his arms were, like, a seat. And have Edea just kind of be in the same... Like, you can't carry him bridal style, and you can't carry him under his arm. It can't give him a piggyback ride. Because then he'd be too tall with the rafters. I don't know. Edea, have you done anything useful since we've been in this tower? Please try to contribute at least something. I was rather impressed with how Ashen Grotto dispatched the Fire Lotuses before. Now I'm eager to see how you handle them, Shroud. Please don't be. Okay, fine. I'm not exactly suited to tanking and leading the party IRL anyway. Oh, yeah. You could just throw Edie up the stairs. Again, if we just chucked someone up the bell tower, it'd probably be fine. Yeah, they do not have a sense of timing at all. But so it goes, I suppose, when you're in an anime. I guess staying in the rear and handling all the gimmick mechanics is better. You just need me to slow down the flowers keeping up on us, right? Yes, and preferably without exhausting your reserves. Whatever, dude. You drop me in a heartbeat if I ran out of MP, and you know it. I'm not familiar with this MP, but if you cease to serve a purpose, I'd have no choice but to leave you behind. Gracious Malleus, not a shred of mercy. Someone as benevolent as I would take issue with that? Not in the least. I think it's wonderfully efficient. Okay. You guys are both Bush League, if you ask me. I'll show you real efficiency. Oh, do you have a plan in mind? I've got just the thing to stall him. Oh, you guys might want to cover your ears. Our ears? Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, here goes. Oh! Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. What's all that racket? Curious about the noise and fireworks, huh? Take a gander over there. There's something on the stairs. A blue cloth? Wait, is that a handkerchief? It's no mere handkerchief. I sense potent magic within it. Yep, it's a gag gift. They sell them all over Floor City. I picked up some in town earlier today, and I've just been carrying them around. They've got a basic spell script that sets off magical fireworks. Since the Fire Lotuses react to the Bell of Solace, it only makes sense other magical items would get their attention. They've stopped chasing us. Now they're swarming the handkerchief instead. This should buy us plenty of time. And it must be imbued with quite a bit of power to draw that many flowers. Seems a little dangerous for a gag gift. Silver showed me the handkerchief he bought as a souvenir earlier today, actually. And that one only had faint traces of magic. It was practically a toy for infants. I'd say there's a drastic difference between that one and the handkerchief Shroud just used. Oh yeah, our group had some time earlier when we were taking a break, so I gave mine a few upgrades. Of course you did. Of course you did. Upgrades? Yep. Well, maybe not upgrades per se. It was just a few minor customizations using the most rudimentary magic analysis. I made a little tweak to the hanky script, and now it's got 100 times its original magic capacity. 100 times? And I gotta wonder, do they expect buyers to be happy with just one sound and light pattern? It's like a straight up insult to kids' intelligence. Kids' toys should be good enough to impress adults, otherwise kids will drop them in a hot second. But these puppies right here, they'd bring out Silver's dad's inner child. Easy. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yes, we're in the tower climb. We're in the tower climb. I probably did not pace this event well enough. I probably did not choose the right point to be the halfway point, but you know, just what it is. Yeah, Tinker's gotta tinker. You gotta leave it to Edea to make things like 100 times more better than they originally were. So you did it for him then? Nah, I wasn't gonna give any to Silver. Don't see why I should go out of my way to be nice. Mal went from super happy to super upset in like 2 seconds. Oh, Edea, Edea, Edea. Then why upgrade them at all, if there's no purpose? Why? No reason. I just thought it'd be fun. Something to pass the time. I never imagined your arbitrary curiosity would come in so handy one day. And I hardly expected to see a children's toy used in such a manner. I never would have thought of that method myself. Absolutely fascinating. I commend you for your ingenuity, Shroud. I know, right? All of those one-track mind athletic types have got nothing on me. At the end of the day, the old noggin up here is what's gonna get you through. So, does a certain noble personage who's only sees things in terms of brute force magic appreciate the value of intellect? Indeed, indeed, it's impressive. Yet it's strange. My desire to express my appreciation is plummeting. You ruined your own moment. Must you always be so catty? Oh, what's this? I'm not hearing any compliments. Where's the gratitude? You can celebrate on your own. Use another of your handkerchiefs, why don't you? With all these magical items at your disposal, you hardly need a probation from me. Now let's hurry before the fire lotuses refocus on us. They just leave him standing there. Oh gosh. Once this battle's done with, maybe I'll make another version with different effects and some music. Oh, my. Yeah, Malleus has been in high spirits pretty much this whole event. Outside of, you know, Rollo. He has been giving out compliments to a lot of people. Ah, I hear the fire lotuses rustling. Those wretched Night Raven college mages are making their way up the tower, aren't they? Villains are always so stubborn. Such futility. Why resist at all? Why oppose it? It would be so much easier to surrender to the fire lotuses. Those flowers are going to expunge the sin of magic altogether. And then, no one will have to suffer as I have. We will all be freed from that cold, dark despair. So you think. Although I don't fully know how magic works. Is like magic genetic? Because people that have like parents with magic tend to have also magic? Because if it's genetic, then just because they can't use it anymore doesn't mean it's not still in their genes. Like, wouldn't they technically, like, their kids have the potential to have magic? Although I suppose if the fire lotuses are everywhere, it doesn't matter anyway, because even if they did, the fire lotuses would take it out of them. I don't know. I don't know what the long-term implications of this plan actually are, and how it would actually work. Well, this is a conundrum. I wasn't expecting the stairs to end before we reached the top. We should be getting very close. Yo, party leader, got some leadership for us or what? Why are you heckling me? We're in the same boat, you know. It seems Flom wasn't joking when he said this place was so vast someone could live here. It felt like a strange path, a straight path upward when we climbed the tower earlier today. Oh, you heard it's mostly passed down through the mother, it's genetic? Then in that case, wouldn't that mean that there will still end up being mages? Just like if the fire lotuses don't get to them in time, magic will still be there? Right? Yeah, the fire lotuses drain and destroy magic, so maybe a mage who has all their magic drained, so completely they can't get it back, can't pass it on? I don't know. That would make sense, I suppose. Because they're considered so dangerous, but like magic survived the whole time that the fire lotuses existed, right? Because they eventually expunged them. So like, if fire lotuses spread this fast, this quickly, this everything, then would there have ever been a chance for them to get rid of them? Like, I don't know. Wouldn't all the lotuses die eventually without the magic anyway? I would guess, right? Unless they had some sort of, like, object that continued to sustain them. Because, I guess if they don't have food eventually. But magic is also technically within nature, right, in this universe? Because the Fae can just pull on nature for magic. So would that imply that they could live? Because there would be at least inherent magic, like, within the earth? I don't know. Yeah, every villain says the NRC boys are villains, but they're always also villains. It's very convoluted. Yeah, Rollo weaponized them and gave them a jumpstart. If the fire lotuses were isolated before, they might not have spread as much. True. They might have been in patches, right? So if you just were unfortunate enough to stumble upon a patch, you got. I guess. I don't know. And then by the time that you would, like, wake up, it would be too late for them to spread anywhere, because then you wouldn't have magic, so they wouldn't be with you? I don't know. Oh, sap magic in the environment to destroy the ecosystem? They could do that, too. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if they spread throughout... If they spread enough, all magic in Twisted Wonderland would be gone? Interesting. Maybe they go dormant when there's no magic, so they don't die? Well, I don't know. It's very interesting to think about, because if they don't just sap every magic everywhere, then Rollo is creating Rollo is creating his own problem, and he's not actually saving anyone from that fate. But if they do completely get rid of magic, then his plan would work. But I don't think we ever get fully confirmed how they do. Very interesting, though. Very interesting theories. But that must have been due to Flom's infamiliarity with the layout. Only an extremely agile person could live in a place so full of obstacles. I blocked the stairwell leading down with some crates to keep the fire lotuses out. But that's not gonna hold them for long. So be it. We'll have to break through the ceiling and proceed further. Again, any destruction of this structure would be unacceptable. My. What's this? Gargoyle! And that's the gargoyle we saw on top floor earlier. Why is it down here now? Could it be a different one that happens to be identical? No, I assure you, this is the exact same gargoyle. See how the wings have a 10-degree difference in their angles, and the tasteful centimeter scratch on its head? It's unmistakable to me. Those are such trivial details, it's a little off-putting that you had them memorized. Oh, yeah, Malleus is about to have the best day of his life. Wow, this must be what otaku look like from an outside perspective. Why give me such dubious looks? I find it stranger that neither of you noticed those details. Look at how expressive it is. It's most distinctive. Such a fascinating piece. I could study it for ages. Wow, hardly anybody gives us that kind of respect. Talk about an ego boost. What was that? Azul, this is not the time to be goof around in that falsetto voice. I would never do such a thing, and you know it. How about you stop goofing off instead? Huh? I didn't say anything. Then who was it? Malleus? No. What? Oh, dun dun dun. Then, was it? Oh? Oh? Jeez Louise, one stretch ain't gonna cut it with how stiff my back is. And I've been sitting still for ages. Oh, it's that gargoyle. What's a guy gotta do to get a back rub around here? Mine's as hard as a rock. What? The gargoyle talked? Dun 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 dun. It did! The gargoyle talked! Oh my gosh! And the gargoyle talked? Sure, I talk. I'm a gargoyle at Noble Bell College and Arcane Academy. I've been watching over the school in Floor City from the bell tower for eons now. Wait, so you're like the talking paintings at Night Raven College? I knew I wasn't just seeing things when I saw the gargoyle move earlier today. There, you see? I was right, and you were wrong. Uh-huh, sure, whatever you say. Malleus, are you okay there? Oh, he is enamored. He is so awestruck. He can't even process what is happening. What's the matter, Malleus? You've been staring at the gargoyle in silence. Considering your enthusiasm for them, I thought you would be jumping for joy by now. Oh, no. You've got it all wrong. From Malleus's perspective, the object of his hyperfixation just revealed a completely unexpected side of itself. It's possible he got a reality whiplash, and he's all like, the gargoyles I love don't move. This isn't accurate to my headcanon. So people will just deny reality if it doesn't match some ideal they've conjured up in their minds? That's absurd. Oh, you'd be surprised, Azul. You would be very surprised. Oh yeah, the Windows XP dun dun dun. When you saw it, absolutely. His silence does give me an ominous feeling of deja vu. Is he going to let out another angry burst of magic? Hey, that's a nice set of horns. I got them too, see? We should hang out. Dude, honestly, we should start friendships this way more. You know how like young kiddos are like, hey, I like the color blue, let's be friends. I feel like as adults we should just implement this system because it's so much easier. It's so easy. Like, come on. Ay. But yeah, hyperfixation is canon. Absolutely. Come on, let's be pals. Oh, he's poking him. Like, hey, buddy, hey, pal. No. What kind of reckless fool nudges Malleus Draconia? Oh, and he's keep doing it. He's nudging him. He's nudging him. Hello, can you hear me? Oh. Apologies. I was so awestruck, it left me in a daze. He got so happy he glitched out? He's even more overjoyed than I'd anticipated. This is our first time meeting, but allow me to introduce myself. My name is Malleus Draconia. I belong to the family that rules Briar Valley, and I am here in my capacity as a student of Night Raven College. I am truly delighted you've chosen to converse with me. Might I shake your hand? Oh my gosh. the sparkles, the smiles, the polite, debonair air. Oh my. Look at him. He's so happy. They're both so happy. That's fantastic. It's amazing. There's nothing else that could be so better than this. Oh, boy's living his best life. Malleus, huh? Sure, put her there, pal. Oof. Oh, yeah, the gargoyle is probably very strong. The moment the oh, wait. Was it the moment the gargoyle? I forgot. I thought he gripped his hand too hard, but no. The moment the gargoyle called him pal, Malleus flushed his chest with a pained exclamation. Yeah, that's a classic fanboy thing right there. He's so happy it physically hurts, like, oof, ow, right in the feels. A super fan just got an impromptu meet and greet. Way to go, Malleus. You're from Night Raven College? So you don't even go to this school? What are you guys doing up here? Allow me to explain. Oh goodness, he's having such a good day. Oh yeah, an idiot cheering him on. Well, Idia knows exactly how that is, right? He's like, ah yes, I too have felt this way. Boy, if that ain't a thing and a half. I mean, I knew there were fire lotuses swarming all over Floor City. Us gargoyles were sleeping near the bell when suddenly a bunch of red flowers popped up and attacked. I was the only one to get away, so I came here to hide. But man, you're telling me Rollo's behind it all? Ah, now I see. The gargoyles possess magic as our talking portraits do, so of course the flowers would go after them. I didn't even know gargoyles slept. He dares to endanger priceless gargoyles capable of reasoning with us? Yet another strike against Rollo Flam. Man, oh man, Rollo. Why'd you have to go and pull such a boneheaded stunt? You're familiar with Flam? Sure am. I have seen a lot of student council presidents in my day, and he's as diligent as they come. Rain, wind, snow, you name it. No matter the weather, he climbs this tall tower and polishes the Bell of Solace to shine. And that ain't all. When we've got wet and started growing moss, he scrubbed it off of us. Now I envy him. The Rollo I know cared a lot for this tower and the Bell of Solace both. And I don't think he was faking it. Which is why I just don't get it. Yeah, are we gonna break the news to him? Regardless of his reasons, his actions are inexcusable. We are here to ring the Bell of Solace, eradicate the fire lotuses, and put a stop to Flam's plans. Gargoyle, you mentioned you fled here from the top floor. Then I trust there's some kind of passage around here that goes there? I would greatly appreciate it if you could tell us how to reach the Bell of Solace from here. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys in on a big secret. Oh, do tell. Word is that long ago, the righteous judge and the bell ringer studied together in this very tower. There's a secret passage that was only known to those guys and the gargoyles, and we've passed down its location over the years. Here, I'll show you where it is. Are you sure you wish to part with such a storied and valuable secret unconditionally? Azul, not everything is gonna put you in debt. Oh, buddy boy, buddy boy. My gosh. Hey, I don't mind. The righteous judge and the bell ringer would have done the same thing in a heartbeat. Besides, you guys stopping Rollo is probably the best thing for him right now. Ah, come on, this way. No, it's the flowers. Wowza, that's a lot of fire lotuses. They got through the barricade. If they suck up my magic, I'll just be a regular old stationary gargoyle. Help me out here, would ya? But of course, Gargoyle. Leave everything to me. There will be naught but specks of dust when I'm done with these flowers. Seriously, do not do that. Oh no, Malleus is found going too close to the sun. He could pop off at any moment. Let's get rid of these fire lotuses quickly, and more to the point, with minimal collateral damage, before he blows up the whole bell tower. Yeah, can't have the gargoyle go down. No. Can't have Malleus destroy the bell tower either. No. Yeah, I think the gargoyles just really appreciate how diligent Rollo's been this whole time. I think they just kind of consider him a misguided youth at this point. You guys are something else. You sent those flowers packing like nobody's business. Such a small gesture is hardly worthy of gratitude. At this point, we're less afraid of the flowers and more afraid of Malleus blowing up the tower. Well, here's your way up. Have a look at the ceiling. The ceiling? Ah, the wood grain is slightly misaligned. There's a hatch here. I wouldn't have ever noticed that if you hadn't pointed it out. Seems like a lot of effort for nothing if you ask me. Why even hide the passage? Did they have a monster locked up top or something? I'll open the hatch, and you guys can use the crates to reach it. The top floor is right above here. Now get hopping and... Yep! Fire lotuses! Were they hiding behind the crates? Aw, crud, I'm getting dizzy. Magic's being drained. They've even gotten into his mouth. Oh, they're clinging so hard I can't get them off. Indeed, the roots are digging deep into the cracks of his stone body. I don't want to be a regular gargoyle. Hold on, I'll blast away every flower on you. Dude, are you seriously about to blast a gargoyle with your OP magic? If it's been at this school for ages, that means it's made of the same old rock as the bell tower. Any direct spell damage would blast it to bits. Edea does have a point. Edea has a point. But it's getting worse. Guys, forget about me. Just go and ring the bell. Don't give up, Gargoyle. Keep your wits about you. We're getting to the fire lotuses off now. Just have patience. Nah, it's cool. Just stop, Rollo. I'm just a hunk of rock. But you guys are made of way stronger stuff. Take care of Rollo, okay? Gargoyle, no! Gargoyle! R.I.P. F's in the chat for Gargoyle. Gargoyle? Gargoyle, can you hear me? Gargoyle! F's in the chat, no! Yeah, this song goes hard. No! He isn't budging. With his magic gone, he's reverted to an ordinary gargoyle. As he runs on magic, losing even a little power was probably fatal for him. The gargoyle was worried about Flom to the very last. Even though Flom's responsible for what happened to him. Malleus? You gonna be okay? Look, about the gargoyle? If it stopped moving after the flower sapped its magic, then I think the whole reason it could move at all was because it had regular exposure to the Bell of Solace. So, I know it sucks to just leave him here, but... I know. All we can do now is move on and ring the Bell of Solace. That's what you're trying to say, yes? Yep. Yep. Wait for us, Gargoyle. We shan't be long. We'll ring the bell and restore you and the rest of your brethren to normal. And to that end, I shall strike Rollo Flaum down myself. Whoa. If he wasn't mad before, Boy, oh boy, is he mad now. I do think this is the first pseudo-death in the series, yeah. Yeah. All right, we did it. We climbed the tower. The bell is within reach. And I have to take a small little break to go to the ladies' room. Sebek got me way too hydrated, I suppose. I'll be right back. Okay, back I am. Oh, yeah, I mean, Disney does have death in it. They don't show it explicit, but yeah. I mean, like, you know that the characters die, but you also don't get to see it because it's kind of off screen. I think the closest we get to, like, seeing the death is Scars, right? Because the shadows are a little more, um, descriptive, so to speak, on the wall. I don't know. Here we are. The very top floor of the bell tower. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Okay. Gosh, every time OBS or something shows me like a thing and it's like, hey, there's no this, there's no that. It freaks me out. There's no background music in the game right now, so YouTube's like, hey, the stream doesn't have any audio. Oh gosh. Y'all can still hear me, right? You all can still hear. Okay, good. I hope. The Bell of Solace stands out even at night. Look how it glints in the moonlight. Okay, good. Perfect. No scuff tonight. Hopefully. We're so close. Now to ring it, wipe out the flowers, and finish this stupid pop-up quest for good. But before we do that, we must pay our respects to the host of the party. There he is! It's that boy! At long last, you've arrived. The greater the villains, the more they insist on parading around. Deplorable. So you finally reveal yourself, Rollo. You guys hear that? The biggest villain of all is spouting a bunch of deluded nonsense. It's a fine night, Plum. Malleus, are you gonna flirt with him? Is our presence not wanted? I was certain it was an innocent mistake on your part when you plunged us underground. Ooh! You certainly weren't invited, but I don't mind you here. I show hospitality to even my rudest guests. Oh, we be flirting. Oh my, boys, simmer down. Oh gosh. The fire lotuses have finally crept all the way to the top. They must have been following our magical presence. Mm-hmm. It's genuinely hilarious watching you flee and cower from the fire lotuses. Why do you fear such beautiful blooms? Is your magic that precious to you? Yeah, simmer down as soon as the fire lotuses come up. Yeah. Could you please not ask questions with such obvious answers? It's a waste of all of our time. We've each cultivated our magic individually. It's an asset. In other words, would anyone be happy to lose an asset? Magic, an asset? Oh, you couldn't be more wrong. Magic is evil. It's a dangerous power that leads people astray. Have you any idea how awful it is that you let yourselves be tempted by it? That you rely on it, even revel in it? You're all monsters. But not I. I'm not the least bit afraid to lose my magic. I know. You're not only after myself and the rest of the world's mages, you would do away with your own magic too. But the thing is, Plum, regardless of your reasons, you will not have your way. I shall stop you for all of the fallen in this city, for the people awaiting us at school, for the Briar Valley, and for myself. You see, I harbor a particularly potent animus towards you. I shall eradicate the fire lotuses and put all to rights with the Bell of Solace itself. It doesn't matter if the three of you are Night Raven College house wardens. I have nothing to fear from a few exhausted mages who've already depleted their reserves. Come, face me. I shall offer you to grow the most beautiful of fire lotuses. Ay, 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 Rollo. Rollo, stop it. You're all talk. I expected more from the widely envied Night Raven College students and the widely feared Malleus Draconia. Ugh, he has the bite to back up his bark. Yes, it's safe to assume he thoroughly earned his spot as student council president. I knew we wouldn't have our full strength going into this, but I didn't expect us to struggle so. The real problem is that he's going full YOLO. He doesn't even care that he's surrounded by fire lotuses. He just keeps blasting magic. He must be in tremendous pain after having so much of his magic sapped. His mental fortitude is quite frightening to behold. We'd be able to turn the tide if we could somehow take him by surprise. How pathetic you look, fleeing in terror from the fire lotuses. Now do you see? This is the fate that befalls those who rely on evil powers like magic. When you have too little, you're resentful. And when you have plenty, you're arrogant. You can never content yourselves. It's horrible. I'm just wretched. Look, I wasn't gonna say anything, but you keep going off about how magic is evil, mages are villains. Are you sure you're not just projecting? What? I think there's only one guy here you actually hate. Yourself. Your brother suffered right in front of you, and you couldn't save him. You hate yourself for being weak and worthless. Well, Edia dropping the truth and dragging him, I'd say that he's burning Rollo way worse than the fire lotuses could. Dang! Get him! Yeah, honestly, he's like, how the hell do you know? I think there's only one guy here you actually hate. Yourself. Your brother suffered right in front of you, and you couldn't save him. You hate yourself for being weak and worthless. No. What are you? You had a kid brother. He had powerful magic that manifested at a young age. How do you know that? We read your secret fireplace diary. Just casually is like, yeah, no, we read all your lore. We studied. We talked to your parents. Did you think you were the only one that could get information on people? Come on. let me speculate a little. I'm guessing your brother got really big into magic. And he never had a proper teacher. Dun da da! Yeah, figures. The scariest cases are always the one with mages who get their power real young. Even if they're not powerful enough to accumulate blot, you have to be extremely careful with kids using magic. Any magic is dangerous when used the wrong way, just like with matches or knives. And now we've come to what you wrote about. Stop. One day, you two were playing, and he was using magic. He lost control, and it overwhelmed him. You couldn't use magic yet. There was nothing you could do but watch your brother suffer. Until... Stop it! Oh. Rollo, look! Oh no. We get the overblot lore. The fireworks are so bright and sparkly. This is amazing. Magic's so neat. I want to use more magic. Then I can show you spells that are even more fun. Rollo. Help me, Rollo. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. That just sucks so bad. Oh, now he's crying. Yeah. Rollo completely misdirected his anger. Absolutely. And it's very sad because we can. I have his card, so we can do his vignette afterwards if we want, if there's time. But like his parents are super concerned about him, in part because of what happened, but in part also because they just want to make sure he's okay. But I don't know that he ever actually got therapy. I can't imagine that he did, given that this is where his anger has led him. But yeah, like the trauma from having to witness that is terrible. Like there's so much. There's so much. The sight of it, the sounds of it, probably the smell of it too. Not good. No. You're wrong! I wasn't the one who failed to act! The blame doesn't lie with me. It lies with all the other mages who were around us. They had power and didn't save him. The one time we needed them, they stood by while my brother suffered, doing nothing. So that's why you hate mages. A wholly misplaced grudge, in my view. It must have torn you up when your magic first manifested. You gained the very power that took your brother away, making you no different from all the mages you despised. Hating mages while being one yourself, your anguish eventually drove you to commit this atrocity. I don't know that the brother overblotted. I don't think so. I think because Edea mentioned that even if you don't get blot, it's still dangerous. So I think that the kid made a fire and then couldn't put the fire out because he couldn't control the magic, and then the fire kept getting bigger and then eventually did what it did. And he didn't intentionally light himself on fire, but it ended up that way, unfortunately. Which makes it very sad and very traumatic for Rollo. To be there and have that happen and no one can help. Because, like, even if the other mages came and helped, if it had gotten to a point, he might have succumbed to the injuries from it too, which would have been very bad. So yeah, not good. Not good at all. It is one of my personal biggest fears. I hate fire so much. I will use the fire lotuses to rid the world of magic. Then no one will ever go through what my brother did again. Such is my duty. That's how your little mission statement went in your diary, right? But here's the thing. That's patently absurd. It's so much of a joke, I can't even lol about it. Shut up! What do you know? Sorry, I didn't ask to be an authority on this subject, but here I am. We're pretty similar, actually. It's not remotely hard for me to imagine all the hatred and anguish you feel. You bang your head against the wall, and when that doesn't bring him back, you start thinking that maybe you'll tear everything down. Yeah. It is literally in the same boat, and he's, I think, probably one of the perfect characters to be in this confrontation. Because of that. Although with Idia, I don't think he witnessed it. Because didn't he get, like, knocked out? So, like, he knows what happened, but he was not necessarily in quite the same vein of flashbacks. Although, he did have his own way of coping that was not particularly healthy. He just kind of rebuilt his brother. But, you know, now we have Ortho, and Ortho is fantastic. Idia, I'm sure it goes without saying, but please don't get any funny ideas. Yeah, it did go without saying. Can you not lump me in with this wrong-headed clod? Wrong-headed? Oh, it's not mentioned, but it seems like he witnessed it? I don't know, because in the flashback, it kind of ends right at the moment that the Phantom gets to them. And then, like, the next scene that we get is somebody else talking about what happened and Idia overhearing it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Rollo is Idia if Idia had blamed others instead of himself, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Building Ortho was way healthier than what Rollo was doing. I am not saying that they are the same at all in that regard. Is it the most healthy thing Idia could have done? Probably not. But I am not trying to compare them in that way. Idia built a robot. Rollo is trying to commit genocide. They're very, very different things. Come on, you still don't get it? All you're doing is throwing a giant tantrum. You're salty about the hand life dealt you, so you decided to take it out on others. If you're bent on destroying something, then just direct that energy towards yourself. Quit dragging everyone else into your massive ego trip. The way you're throwing a tanty while spouting hot garbo about this being for your brother in the world? Lol, just rolling on the floor laughing, cause it's such a joke. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I'm not the problem here. It's not me. It's not me, I tell you! Both of you get down. Ashen Grotto! Yeah, Rail struck a nerve. Bill says they do get specialized therapy after OBs. Oh, yeah, they do at the school. The schools do offer therapy. So, like, here's the thing. Nightmare College has counselors and has therapists on campus. Do we really think that Riddle, let's say, is willingly going to the counselor's office to talk about his mom? I have a feeling that the attitudes of the boys is largely a problem for that specifically, because there are resources. I don't know how promoted those resources are, right? So, like, obviously after Riddle's Overblot, when the things were mandated, he was going, obviously. But I don't think there's a single person at NRC besides maybe Silver and Kaleem, or like folks like that that would willingly go to the counselor to talk. Right? I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel about that. But the fact that it keeps happening and that, like, there's not mandated counselor time is a little weird to me. I guess they have so many students at NRC that it would kind of be impossible. But, like, they could do a Persona 5 type thing, or at least, like, the dorm members have to go and just talk about it, because it's a lot of trauma for everyone involved. Like, the overblottees obviously have a lot, but a lot of people almost die because of them. I feel like everyone should have a little decompressing. Like, a little decompressing. Should just take a minute and just go and talk about some things. Anyway, it's time to pay up. Well, that was a surprise. I wasn't expecting Azul to rush forth and take the brunt of the flames. Was he protecting you too? I suppose even villains have a shred of compassion. I learned something new today. Ashton Grotto, you did that for us? I'm so sorry. Malleus. Dude, are you kidding? Do you believe for a minute Azul will go out of his way to shield you? What? This is Azul Ashton Grotto we're talking about. A guy whose whole brand is being greedy, miserly, underhanded, and ruthless. There's a less than 0 chance he would ever sacrifice himself for doing nothing. Oh? Oh, this is just the moment I've been waiting for. What? You're still standing? Ashton Grotto? You're safe. Of course I am. Don't think I'm like a certain freshman with a bad case of tunnel vision. Oh, here it comes. It's time to pay up. Dun, dun. Where is all that power coming from? You couldn't have kept that all in reserve. You're in for a world of hurt. Oh. Double down. Hey! It's Deuce's signature spell. How in the world? Ashton Grotto just shot a fire blast as big as Flom's. No, even bigger. You fool! You thought you'd won? I saved a special present just for you and loaded it with all the nonsense you put me through. By all means, savor it. Oh dear, but you can't hear me anymore, can you? Aw, come on, dude. Couldn't you come up with a more heroic one-liner? The majority of that blast was comprised of Flom's own magic. You took the attack and redirected it back at him. What an amusing trick, Ashton Grotto. Is that your signature spell? I'm impressed, Malleus. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell's structure. But it's not my signature spell. I borrowed it from Deuce. From Spade? Dun, dun, dun. Oh man, Azul was living for that moment. Oh goodness, so that's what they were talking about before. Oh my, when we weren't allowed to hear them. I'm impressed, Malleus. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell's structure. But it's not my signature spell. I borrowed it from Deuce. From Spade? I won't embarrass you guys by just letting them suck my magic dry. I'll fight to the bitter end. You truly do have tunnel vision, all right? I'd normally hold off on doing this, but since we're not on campus, I suppose it'll be okay. Deuce, would you mind lending me a bit of help? I'd like to borrow your signature spell. Huh? You want my magic? Your signature spell lets you hit a foe with the same damage they inflict on you. It's highly risky. But it's a perfect ace in the hole against a fool like Rollo who truly thinks he's superior. I have preferred to keep your piece on the board until the endgame, but your injury has scuppered that idea. Would you let me use my own signature spell? It's a deal. To take yours for a while? Oh, I get it. Your spell lets you take my signature spell in exchange for something else. Precisely. I'm sure you have misgivings about surrendering your most prized magical possession, but okay, I'm down. Oh, as if we would expect anything else from Deuce. Oh boy. Who told Azul about Deuce's unique magic? I don't know. He probably heard it through the grapevine, to be honest, because Deuce was super happy about it. Oh yeah, Rollo is still on the ground while they're talking, for sure. But yeah, Deuce is too trusting. He does not remember chapter 3. Does not remember book 3 at all. Huh? That was alarmingly quick. Do you even consider I might be scamming you? If I give you your contract, it means Rollo gets it, yeah? If my signature spell can hit that jerk where it hurts, then that's all I can ask for. Besides, I'm sure you'll come up with some clever way to use it that I wouldn't have thought of. Not only too honest, but dangerously credulous as well. If everyone in the world was like you, I'd become a billionaire overnight. Very well, so be it. I'll ensure your signature spell gets put to good use. Yes, sir. My fist is in your hands. Then, we have an agreement. The song ceases, the sun sets. I extend my benevolent hand to you poor unfortunate souls. Now, to business. It's a deal. So that's what you were discussing on the other side of the fallen chandelier. The biggest hurdle was finding just the right time to use it, given what a game changer it could be. While we only spent a scant few hours with Rollo, it was enough for me to discern he was quite serious and high-strung. I presumed, rightly, that he would crack under an onslaught of professional-grade trolling from Idia and fly into a frenzy. If you need trolling, I'm your guy. Though in this case it wasn't intentional. That was real talk. I have to hand it to you, or do I? Regardless, let us ring the bell before Flom wakes up. Uh-oh. Well, too late. We spent too much time talking. Not yet! My word, he's still trying to stand after taking a blast like that? Dude, is Rollo even conscious? He can barely get to his knees. What a powerful obsession. I admit it. I am now truly frightened by him. Not yet. It's not over yet! Wait, Flom, what are you doing? You shall not lay a finger on the Bell of Solace. I didn't want to use my abominable magic, but I swear, this shall be the last time I ever do. My flame shall eradicate you monsters for good. Yeah. Oh.
この身をこなし、私を導け。ダークファイヤー。
Oh. Oh, it's the fire. I don't know if there's voice lines in this. I don't think so. What in the world? Is that Rollo's signature spell? I envelop myself in flames that are mine to command. That's my dark fire spell. These are no ordinary flames. Indeed, your fear and panic and turmoil, few of them. So if we want to survive, we just have to sit here and chill while they burn us? What a nuisance. Struggle and suffer, villains! That was very fast. Well, I don't exactly have much in the way of heat. Azul! Should I trust you can still move? Take Ashengrotto and get him to safety. Huh? But what are you gonna do, Malleus? It's me he's after. I shall give him what he wants. Come, Flom. I shall face you personally. Don't you dare look down upon me! Malice Draconian! And there he goes. Off into the wilderness. Oh, there's another one. With this, it's over. Ah! Also crazy. No, It is absolutely crazy that Malleus ends the fire disaster with a Flora spell, which we know canonically is weak to fire. But that's what he does. Anyway. Such power. Foul monster. And he's out. I mean, Mal is built different, but like, you know. Rollo collapsed, and his flames went out. That means Malleus won, right? Dude, Malleus is out of breath. I could see why he wanted us clear. It could have easily been collateral damage. Monster, you say? I believe the same label applies to you. Never did I expect someone's sheer obsession to cause me such difficulty. You have spirit, Mom. I'll grant you that. If you still wish to fight, I'll indulge you. Wait, all right. I accept my defeat. Go on and ring the bell. That's what you came here for. I hardly need your permission for that. The dawn is coming on fast. It's imperative we ring the bell and wipe out the fire lotuses. We can worry about what to do with you afterwards. Yes, I understand. Oh, that's your blithering oath? Rollo! Just give up already. Never should have turned your back on me, Malleus. I shall turn you to cinders. Oh, fine. Malleus. You utter fool. Oh, I am Malleus Draconia. Do you think I'm afraid of a little fire? What? Those flames are powered by fear, and he's just strutting right through them. The next ruler of the Briar Valley. Ding dong. Oh, let's put an end to this disaster. No, please don't! Ah! No! Ding dong. Ah, beautiful, no? So many colors of sound, so many changing moods. Rah! The flowers are right on my tail. Come on, you, bail your boss out here. Listen, I'm trying, but my hands and my back hurt so much. We've been drawing the fire lotuses away, but looks like the two of you are at your limit. I'm running on empty myself. My back's in so much pain, it's gone numb. Hey, Trey, do something, would you? Grim, did you not just hear the man? Oh, gosh. Ow, stop that. You are not welcome on my shoulder. You're heavy. Ow. It's almost dawn. Things are going from bad to worse. A bell! That sound! It's the bell of solace! We did it! No, this isn't happening. Well, believe it or not, Rollo, believe it or not. Hey, we did it! We did it! We did it! Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, the flowers are wilting. Yes, and look outside. You can see them disappearing from the cityscape. We've managed to nip them in the bud before they could spread beyond city limits. Now we can eradicate them. Yep, the Big Bell of Solace is one OP artifact. The fire lotuses, my flowers, my salvation, they're all withering away. You villains! What have you done? There's clearly only one villain here, and that's you. Not so from Flawn's perspective. He seems to truly believe he's in the right. I'm sure he does. It's probably the only way he can sleep at night. What a pitiful man. You think I'm in the wrong? No, you're wrong. It's magic. Magic's what took him away. That's the whole reason I'm trying to rid the world of mages and make it a peaceful place. I'm not the one in the wrong here. Oh, buddy boy. Yep, there it is. The exact defensive denial I expected. This is just embarrassing. Yeah, Rollo. What? So you believe that if magic goes away, everything will be hunky-dory? Please, that's the lull to end all lulls. You talk about peace, but the only peace you actually care about is your own. You're over here yammering about how this is for everyone in the world. Meanwhile, we're just doing the blank stare emoji. Just so. And another thing, you say you're trying to get rid of magic for your brother? But you didn't even did he ever ask you to do that? You can't just claim he would have wanted something to justify your own atonement. Atonement? Look, I'm not saying you're wrong to feel guilty. And I definitely don't think it's wrong to remember the person you lost. But let's be real, you're not doing this for him. You're doing it for you. You're just calling it noble when it's actually selfish. You're not trying to save your brother or the world. You want to save yourself. Myself? Oh, look, he's having a belated realization. How can you just have zero self-awareness like that? Talk about hopeless. I guess I can't judge you for that, though. If you were a genius like me, it'd be one thing, but alas, some problems are too complicated for plebs. And the last dig was uncalled for. No more of this. I've heard quite enough. Punish me yourselves or turn me over to the authorities. Do what you will. Very well, we shall. But first, I'd like to check something. Let's go back downstairs. The gargoyle! Gargoyle! Gargoyle, we need to make sure he's okay. Oh, we need to make sure he's okay. Yeah, keep walking, bub. I've always wanted to talk like that. Do try to behave. I gave you my word I wouldn't resist. Was tying me up really necessary? Have you no trust in your fellow man? Listen, buddy, boy, buster, pal, you did that to us. You told us, hey, go ring the bell, and then was like, haha, fire. How are we gonna trust you after that, Rollo? Bruh, how many times have we taken your word and got burned? Quite literally. Now, he should be somewhere around here. One of your associates, I presume? Not exactly, though I suppose Malleus was worried about him all the same. I guess technically he's an associate. Hey! Gargoyle! Gargoyle! He's alive! Yay! Looks like you boys are all okay. Gargoyle! The Bell of Solace restored your magic, I trust. Yep, I'm back to my regular old talking, walking, special gargoyle self. Ha, you're one of the bell tower gargoyles. I wondered who Malleus was looking for, though I cannot fathom why he came to check on you. Well, see, it's kind of a fandom thing for Malleus. Fandom? I don't follow. Malleus is such a big fan of gargoyles that he founded the Gargoyle Studies Club at Night Raven College. The Gargoyle Study Club? What in the world? It's just as much of a mystery to me. I'm glad you're safe. Are your fellow gargoyles unharmed as well? Oh, Angel Dust Overload, you have missed quite a bit. We are at the conclusion now. We have just fought the final battle, and we are now kind of in the decompression zone of the finale. We're about to wrap up. But Malleus is talking to his little gargoyle buddy and making sure he's okay. That's about where we are now. But a whole lot of fighting, a whole lot of battles, a whole lot of fire lotuses. The VOD will be posted if you want to check it out later. But yeah. I'm glad you're safe. Are your fellow gargoyles unharmed as well? You betcha. The whole gang went right back to normal after you guys rang the bell. See for yourself. Oh, there's more. There's more of them. Oh my. You're the ones who saved us? Thanks a lot. Oh, yes, I'm grateful. I was afraid I'd be stuck as a stone statue forever. Well, if you squint, it looks like a gargoyle. Oh, kinda. More moving gargoyles? All so unique. There are so many of them. Unique? They all look identical to me. Thanks for saving us, Malleus. And you too, yeah, you guys with the burning hair and the glasses. Gidia. Azul, I suppose we didn't introduce ourselves before. Oh, gotcha. In that case, I'm gonna call you Mal, Id, and Az. Mal? Is that me? You're giving us nicknames? Dude, is that your idea, being chummy? We're all back to normal because you guys stepped in. And thanks for stopping Rollo before you could do something totally irredeemable. Me? Now, when you say totally irredeemable, Mr. Gargoyle. Now, when you say that, what do you mean? Oh, boy. Hey, Rollo. You know, we're always up here. You can talk to us if something's bothering you. You did ask me to talk to a rock? Ridiculous. They're sentient rocks, Rollo. Be nice to the sentient rocks. Be nice to the sentient rocks, Rollo. I'll think about it. Seriously, thanks again, Mal. Think nothing of it. As long as all of you are happy, Mal is as well. Oh, he is on cloud 9. He is on cloud 9. Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy and so delighted. And now he has a nickname, and it's fantastic. So cute. Mal? Did he just refer to himself as Mal? He's so happy he's breaking character. Gracious, I've never seen him smile like that before. I cannot believe I lost to this misfit. As much as I hate to part ways, we must check on the others now. Let us leave this tower. Ah, Hornton and Mel. Beautiful nicknames. I can't go on. Legs have officially turned to jelly. No more. I thought you were turning me in. Why did you untie me? We're not able to carry you the whole way down. You can walk for yourself. There, you see? I was right. This would have gone much faster if we slid down the side of the tower. Okay, alternatively, well, actually, I guess Malleus's magic reserves were a little lacking, right? Because alternatively, we could have like featherfalled our way down from the tower. That I think would have worked way better than sliding down the tower. But yeah, apparently they were carrying Rollo this whole time. Only someone as monstrous as you could pull that off. Don't worry, we're nearing the exit. Malleus! Oh, he's back! It's time for more hydration! Hey! Oh, goodness. President! Oh, Rollo is based off of Frollo, if you could believe that, from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. This is the Hunchback of Notre Dame event. Yeah, Claude Rollo. I always forget his first name. Oh no, you just finished your water. Oh, you gotta hurry up and get some. Sebek is back with his sponsor of water. Silver, Sebek, you came to meet me. Yes, sir. The fire lotuses are gone, but I feared you might be hurt. Though I'm very glad to see you're not. I, on the other hand, had every faith that you would vanquish the opposition. I had faith in the two of you as well. Oh, Claude. Claude from Black Butler. Yeah, season 2 was not great. Season 2 was not great at all. I knew that my guardsmen would prevail. Oh, Malleus. Hey, another shot of water. What are you two doing here? We got attacked by these red flowers in the lecture hall last night, but I don't remember anything after that. I woke up to the sound of the Bell of Solace and saw that all the flowers were gone. But I couldn't find you anywhere. I've been worried sick and looking all over for you. Are you all right, Rollo? Are you hurt at all? I'm still confused about what happened. What were those red flowers anyway? Oh, you gonna expose yourself, buddy boy? You see, allow me. They're called fire lotuses, and they sap magic. As for what caused them to suddenly appear, it's a mystery, I'm afraid. And ta-da! We came here once we realized they could be eradicated by ringing the Bell of Solace. As the sound traveled over the city, the flowers vanished. Your school's magical artifact lives up to its name. It truly gave the city solace. But Malleus, this was all started by... Oh, we're drinking good. Why, of course! So you realized the danger and rushed to the tower as well. No, Yes, as a matter of fact, he was already on the top floor when we got there. Yep, he sure beat us to the punch. That's our president. You worked together with the Night Raven College to save us all. Absolutely amazing. You always do the right thing. You're like the righteous judge himself. Noble Bell College is lucky to have you. You're a model to us all. Deal with it, buddy boy. But I tried to... Might I ask a favor of you two? Please, name it. Other students from Night Raven College are scattered around town and in the school. They all helped fight the Fire Lotuses as well. I'm sure they're absolutely exhausted. Could I trouble you to help escort them back? Oh no, how awful for them. All right, consider it done. President Rollo, you should rest up as well. We'll see you later. And there they go. Yeah, Rollo, stew in it. Stew in it. Indeed, indeed. There's nothing worse than guilt. What is this? Have you taken pity on me? Am I so weak and pathetic to you? Spare me your pity. Some people just take their own ideas and run with them. What do you mean? I thought you would have realized by now that Malleus isn't some sap. Explain yourself. I've come up with a fitting punishment for you. Will you confess to your misdeeds, or continue to feign ignorances? The final decision is yours to make. What a evil punishment! All I have to do is keep quiet and I get off scot-free. That's acceptable to me. You'll be able to deceive others, of course, and even yourself. But you'll never deceive the Bell of Solace that's watched over you all this time. Oh, the eyes, the eyes. The Bell of Solace? Indeed, you hold it in high esteem, do you not? And yet you sought to misuse it for your own ends. How you live with your deeds is up to you. Dun, dun, dun. You can come clean or hold your tongue. Either way, you'll regret it. No matter which choice you make, you will spend the rest of your days racked with the fires of remorse. There's no greater punishment I could inflict upon you, Flum. Wouldn't you agree? Touché. You villains are quite well versed in tormenting others. I trust the best of you are fine with this. Malleus, you've turned this into a matter of conscience for Rollo. What a brilliant decision. I agree it's for the best. If such is your wish, Malleus, no one would dare object. Okay. Oh no, 2 in a row! Oh, how truly lucky I am to serve such an incredible liege. So theatrical. Speaking of, aren't you forgetting something important? What's that? What is that? The ball! That's right. About it. You know, the main event of the social, the balls to be held on the second night, which, if I might remind you, is tonight. It's been bad enough dealing with those fire lotuses. If word got out that Noble Bell's student council president was behind them, the ball would be called off in a heartbeat. If you're going to confess, I ask that you save it for after we've left. Agreed. Do as he asks, Plum. How self-centered can you people be? Are you that excited for the social? Are you truly eager to attend the ball? Rollo, that is the entire point of us being here. What do you mean? Yes? You heard Malleus. Do as he says. No, it's okay. You can call off the ball if you want. In fact, please do. Everyone's exhausted. Any reasonable person would cancel it after such a huge catastrophe. Come on. Fine. People will be amiable if I tell that you Night Raven students insisted on it. You saved the day after all. The ball shall proceed as planned. I'll take responsibility for that, at least. Why? Excellent. Now I can truly say that I've been invited. Oh. Indeed. Now, I suggest we all enjoy a well-deserved rest. We certainly look like we need it. We do look rather scorched and sweaty. We must ready ourselves for the ball. Oh no, this means we still have to do the thing. Yeah? Yeah, you do. There's no way Malleus is gonna let that go. Yeah, their clothes are a little singed and burned, unfortunately. Well, I mean, Rollo did throw fire at them, so, like, you know. Oh, oof, I almost overslept. This is where we're all supposed to meet up for the ball. I wonder if everyone's already here. You look like you're asleep on your feet, Apple. Riddle, sorry, guess you caught me yawning. After the Fire Lotuses went away, some guys from Noblebell College helped us to our rooms. I passed right out and slept all day, but I'm still tired. I can hardly blame you. All that flying must have left you exhausted. For my part, I'm not tired in the least, since someone ensured I got plenty of sleep. Riddle, there's no reason to be so sassy. Ha 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 ha. Are you, mad at me? Am I mad, you ask? I should think so. You used your signature spell to put me to sleep and then handled the fight by yourself. That was far too dangerous. One misstep and you could have lost your magic. How could you do something so rash? I'm sorry, Riddle. I apologize for using Crimson Slumber on you. But from where I was standing, it was the only way out of that mess. So I don't regret it. Really now? To think that you, a freshman, would save me. I know they took me by surprise, but I'm still beyond mortified. You did well, Ethel. Thank you. Hello, House Warden. Greetings, Ethel. I heard you deserve a standing ovation. Deuce, I heard you twisted your ankle. Are you okay now? Yeah, I ate a ton and slept a bunch, and now I'm right as rain. I don't think it's quite that simple. The first aid you received here probably deserves most of the credit. And, Deuce, I heard you performed just as admirably as Ethel did. Indeed he did. Would that you could have seen it, Royce de Roses. He was let out the most heroic roar. And the way he stood boldly in the face of our foes, it was like a card soldier from Legends. Gosh, now you're making me blush. Azul also told me how you used your signature spell at a critical juncture. You showed courage in rescuing Edia, and made a quick, crucial decision to trust Azul with your most valuable spell. You performed admirably. I must hold a tea party in your honor once we get back. Huh? A tea party? For me? I'm flattered. But if Ace finds out I got riled up and said all that stuff, he'll make fun of me for days. No. There's no cause to fret. I have no doubt that even Ace will sing your praises. After all, you deserve nothing less. Ah, your beauty is seared into my mind. The way you shone was an inspiration to me when I nearly lost heart. You say that, but I saw you singing while you were tearing up flowers. You look pained, but it was like you were still enjoying it. Does this mean that Rook is a masochist? Or is he just so enamored with the experience? It was like watching a musical. Yeah, sounds about right. Bet it threw you for a loop, huh? I never imagined two freshmen would display such heroics. It's surprising, wouldn't you agree, Rook? Oh, verily. I was so moved Rook, are you okay? Why are you crying? It just hit me how quickly our little darlings grow up. I shall regale Phil with tales of your exploits. I'm sure his handkerchief will be soaked with tears. Well, you certainly delighted. My apologies, Deuce. I wish I could display such emotion, but I'm afraid Rook has me beat. This isn't a competition. Oh, Rook is so proud. Pomfiore Dad is having such a good time. Oh, goodness. What a time. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, everyone's having a good time chatting it up. Deuce and Ethel seem well. When I see everyone's bright faces, it makes me truly glad that we got rid of the fire lotuses. Saving the whole world a few times is but a trivial task for the great Malleus. Water. The rest of us pale tremendously in comparison to his greatness. But I'm still honored to have played some small role in his success. I feel as though I've grown from this, and that makes me quite proud. Yeah, I can report all this to Father with my head held high. Agreed. I must inform Lilia that I won our flower slaying competition. Sebek, it's wrong to lie. What? I'm not lying. I slew more than you did. No, I won. You saw my mountain of wilted flowers. Those just had more petals. I had the most stems. I wouldn't feel right reporting false information to Father. I'd love to let you win this, but... Let me? How dare you talk like you're better than me? So much yelling. Please, don't start a scene at another school. They'll think we were raised in a barn. You guys were waiting until dawn and you still have the energy to bicker? Where can I get some of that stamina? Jamil Ruggy, good morning. Good morning, or evening, I suppose. Are you two all right? You must have had a hard time battling the fire lotuses. Yes, I admit I was surprised when you both volunteered to step up before we did. But your brave words were deeply reassuring to me. Thank you. I'm most grateful. I'm sure dispatching all those fire lotuses was no mean feat for two humans like yourselves. Yes, acting as bait wasn't easy by any stretch with just the two of us. But we had to do it for all of you. It didn't matter what happened to us as long as we could draw them away. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Isn't that right, Ruggy? Oh, yeah, for sure. That's us, the guys who put it all on the line for their beers. Such dedication. You're deserving of my respect. You showed incredible courage. I should learn from your examples. By all means, do. Sheesh. Given what these guys just said, and with Riddle's group looking all happy, there's no way we can tell any of them the truth. We managed to run all night by using a bunch of Nobleville College students. And that's why I could only pull off that plan with you. Wow, Jamil. You must really trust me. You know, I see you in a whole different light now. I always thought you were the long-suffering type, but boy, you know how to get a job done. And you sure helped me out. It's scary getting a compliment from you, Ruggy. There's bound to be a catch. Right back at you, Jamil. I can't take any compliment from you at face value. Jamil, Ruggy? What is it? Why are you and Sebek marching towards us like that? Silver and I were just discussing something. We shall heave you both into the air in honor of your exploits. Oh, the most perfect thing. The most perfect way to celebrate their bravery. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. What? Can we not? I don't get anything out of that. Lilia always says an aerial toss is the best way to honor bravery. We shall abide by his teachings and reward you both properly. That sounds really embarrassing. I don't want to be the center of attention. You know, you guys are the one who supported the group till the very end. Oh, we should be celebrating you instead. Really? Thank you for the offer. I'll take you up on that later. But first, you two can... Oh, coming in hot. If you want to toss someone in the air, I'm right here. Grim and you, I'm glad you're both okay. Oh, goodness, saved by the Grim they were. Of course we are. I did so much work. You didn't even get a chance to do nothing. What a bold claim, but one that may lack credence. Are you certain you didn't have to constantly bail you out of trouble? What? I'll have you know I was protecting both my henchhuman and Train. Ain't that right, you? Oh, do we lie? Do we tell the truth? What do we do? What do we do? What do you guys want to do? Let me know. Let me know. What do we want to go with? We're gonna lie? Lie? That's right, Grim was looking after the senior citizen. I guess, in a way. Hype up Grim, he saved us? I mean, that's true. That's true. Truth? Lie for Grimmy? Ooh, we have a lot of lies. We got a lot of lies in chat. Got a lot of lies. Alright. We'll lie. The consensus is lie. Be grateful for you's kindness. Say, I don't see Professor Train. Where is he? Did something happen to him? Train is still resting in bed. Oh, who's this? Who this? Is it gonna be Mushroom Boy? Gonna be Mushroom Boy? Is it gonna be Malleus? Whom's Azul? Idia? I don't know. I don't remember. But probably like Azul or Idia. We haven't had them come yet, right? Train is still resting in bed. He stayed up for quite a while, taking care of things in the aftermath. And I'm certain his back still hurts. We can let him sleep. Man, I wish that were me. Oh, are we the last to arrive? Sorry if we kept you. My liege, did you rest well? Did you stay hydrated? Yes, I'm feeling fully recovered. Both my stamina and my magical reserves are restored. You recovered fully in a day? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised with someone with your massive reserves can replenish them so quickly. Azul, I hope you kept your promise and got Rollo good. Of course, I upheld my end of the deal with a superb blow. I hope you enjoyed this evening as much as I planned to. I'll just be on my way then. Azul? Huh? Wait, hold up, Azul. Give me back my magic. That was a joke, I assure you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, Azul. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Here's your contract. I hereby dissolve it. Oh, there we go. Phew, I was kind of worried you might just keep it. Kinda worried? You should be very worried. Well, at least he's self-aware. You need to start thinking before you act, or you're going to make a terrible mistake one day. Not everyone out there is as benevolent as I am. The next time you sign a contract, do your due diligence and make sure you're not getting taken a ride for a ride. Yes, sir. I'll be more careful. As you should be. You could stand to be a little less trusting. Of course, I'm entirely trustworthy. You may say indiscriminately when it's one of my contracts. Oh, really? No. No. Deuce, did you learn nothing? Did you learn nothing? No. Well, I guess you did just give me my spell back without any fuss. Deuce, you're letting Azul swindle you already? Idia, I knew someone with your boundless kindness and courage would manage to ring the bell of solace. Let us enjoy the ball to its fullest. Actually, I think I'm good. I've said my hellos, so I'm just gonna head back to my room now. Wait, human! Malice told me of your deeds. Hydration. You thwarted Rollo with superior logic and soundly chastised him, yes? You may be twisted, irksome human, but I suppose even a broken clock is right twice a day. Sebek. Not that Edea doesn't deserve to be chastised every once in a while, but Sebek. Way to start with a compliment before going straight for the dunk. Look, I don't need this, just leave me alone. We aren't so rude as to ignore those deserving of proper credit. Yeah, modesty is a virtue and all, but you can take it too far. You deserve to celebrate your accomplishments. Ooh, sounds like this calls for an air toss, huh? You know, I think you're onto something, human. Tossing me into the air? On another school's main street? Nope. The hardest possible nope. Let's do it, Sebek. You get his legs. No! The aerial toss can wait. Let us head for the ball before train wakes up. A teacher would be loath to condone holding a ball directly after a major incident. But train values etiquette. He wouldn't interrupt everyone's fun once the ball was underway. But wait, the ball's supposed to be in the lecture hall, right? The chandelier fell down in there, and there are bound to be wilted flowers all over the place. I'm not sure we're going to be able to have it in there. Don't you worry about that. Whoa! Chenya! Chenya, you know better than to scare people like that. Hey, I make my entrances how I want. Good evening, everyone. Roy Vignette, you're here as well? I see the glow has returned to your cheeks. I am truly relieved that you are hale and hearty. I'm so glad you're all okay. I was incredibly worried about you. Here's hoping that we all have fun at the ball tonight. We'd better go get changed. Yeah, guys? Hey, why the long faces? Is something wrong? Oh no, are you hurt? Hardly. We know the lecture hall is in shambles, so we were just questioning if it's in any shape for the ball. Yeah, and I said not to worry about it, after all. He cleaned the whole place from floor to ceiling. Who are you referring to? He's him, of course. Not us or them, but him. Come on, Chenya. Do you have to tease them? Rollo cleaned the whole place up. Well, yeah, literally, they were going to leave these guys to rot. And they were going to do it without a second thought. But I guess all's well that ends well, yeah? Yeah, that's the guy. I saw him cleaning here and there and everywhere the last time I took a little look-see in the hall. We offered to help, but he insisted that the guests of honor should rest. Was Flom alone? Sure was. Big room, one guy. Who signs up for that? He told his schoolmates to rest, seeing as they were exhausted. It's just great how he banded together with you all to save us. What a swell guy. Oh, yes, and for my part, I'm quite amazed at how guileless you Royal Sword Academy boys are. Gosh, that's so nice, thank you. That was clearly a backhanded compliment, but he's acting all happy about it. Yep, just went right over his head. I'll see you guys at the ball. I'm so glad we were able to help one another doing that whole ordeal. Yeah, you really saved us. You did just the same for us. Let's keep doing our parts as representatives of Sage Island's arcane academies. Catch ya on the flip side. Rollo fixed up the whole venue by himself. Nobody asked him to do that. Jeez, why'd he go and do a thing like that? Why would he take such toil upon himself? Is it his idea of atonement? Who can say? It's possible he just didn't want to accept help from mages. But also, after that battle, I imagine just walking would be a feat for him, and he cares quite a bit about appearances. Yeah, I would hate cleaning up that entire place too. The fact that Rollo was able to do it and by himself after everything that happened, the dude's at least got the mental fortitude. Boy. There's the nighttime bell. It's time for the ball to begin. Let us head to the venue. Yeah, it's a feat and a half for him to be able to do that. Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, that's right. The twist tune's coming up, isn't it? I'm gonna have to make notes of the chapter that we're on so I don't forget where we're at when that happens. Oh, but it's so sparkly and clean and fun and cute. Now, this is a ball. Oh, the hall looks just as beautiful as when we first saw it. How invigorating it all feels. I'd say the space is more dignified than ever. Everyone's wearing the same kind of fancy duds we are. I still look the coolest, of course. You guys all look great in your masks. I noticed this yesterday, but you look quite different in a mask as well, you. It really suits you. I'd prefer to make my face known to our fellow Arcane Academy peers, but we must follow the dress code. And this mask rules. It's like my life preserver in this loud sea of people. And I can't imagine just wearing a mask over your eyes would affect things that much. Seeing everyone here wearing masks. Aw, look at everyone! Oh, they're having so good a time. It's great. They're having so much fun. It reminds me of how people danced in their masks at Topsy Turvy Fest yesterday. Oh, yes? The idea there was that the masks concealed your true identity. And that festival feels like so long ago now. I cannot blame you for feeling that way. We've had a very long night. Well, I already put in the overtime. If only we didn't have to do this offline meetup ball with a bunch of partiers. Oh, come on. Come on. It's okay, Idia. Yeah, some of the English stuff is a little awkward. The way that the translation comes through. But it's still a fun time. Even if things are a little dated. Oh, congrats on getting Rollo's card. Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to bump into you. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, hello there. Lovely evening, isn't it? I know we haven't officially met, but we should celebrate by making it through that awful ordeal together. This place is swarming with sparkly, cheerful normies. All these people are still smiling, thanks to our group. And this is going to be a lovely ball. Just seeing this merriment makes everything we went through worthwhile. Yeah, for sure. And as long as there's food, you won't hear any complaints from me. Since we're all wearing masks, you can't tell who anyone is. So I say we just eat and dance the night away. Ooh, little bell. What's with that bell? Allow me to thank you all for coming. The Noble Bell College Student Council President and organizer of the first Promising Young Mages Social would like to say a few words. Oh, would he now? Good evening to you all. First, I offer my deepest apologies for the recent unexpected incident and the distress it caused you all. However, we rallied and fought off the impending disaster together. And in doing so, I believe the bonds between all of us promising young mages have become stronger than ever before. Listen to how calmly he spouts that drivel. The very definition of brazen. night. Have good sleep. Enjoy. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It was delightful to have you here. Oh. 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 Oh, you think Rollo is very lazy? It is very interesting. But yeah, just knocking the F off of it and then naming his last name literally Flame is interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a similar case as Ernesto, right? But I guess Rollo, I haven't heard that much talk about Rollo versus Ernesto. I've heard a lot of talk about Ernesto, but not a lot of talk about Rollo. But Roland, I think, fits him. I still find his mental fortitude impressive. He must be racked with anger and guilt, yet he hides it so well. You'd never guess just by looking at him. He's definitely got guts and nerves of steel. I'll give him that. It's actually kind of scary. Now, I would like to acknowledge the ones who tackled this unprecedented disaster head-on. The students of Night Raven College. Oh, spotlight! Spotlights! Yay! Oh, it's so fun in these scenes because you can see where the effects are. So if you look at like the left and the right, like the spotlight effects only take up a certain portion of the screen. Because they only highlight the characters, so like the left and the right, the opacity is different. It's a fun time. Ah, so fun. Oh, Grimm's loving it. Grimm's loving it so much. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Yay! Oh, so those guys are the guys that saved Nut Floor City. Wow, how striking are they? Okay, now I need to know who they are. I'll have to dance with them later. And thanks for saving us, Night Raven College, guys. Dude, he's singling us out. What's even the point of these masks, then? Is this his idea of revenge? You're the only one who views this positive attention that way. It's embarrassing, but people would expect something like this from the student council president who saved the school. And this throws off my plans a bit, but let's act all right and saves me some work. What are you talking about? Excuse me, President Flom. Yes, House Warden Ashton Grotto? Thank you for your kind remarks. Might we also be permitted to share a few words before the party resumes? What? I'm afraid that won't be possible. We simply don't have the time. Oh, there you go again. Such a stickler for punctuality. Come on, these guys worked alongside you to save the day. This would be a great chance to affirm our newfound friendship. Thank you kindly, and kindly I thank you. In that case, Malleus, would you care to step up onto stage? You can stand where Rollo is. Now's the time for what you arranged. Remember, it's important to maintain a tight grip once you've hooked them. Make this count. Of course, you don't need to remind me. My. Okay, so we will... I think we will need to resume on chapter 16. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, here he goes. Here we go. Wait, those horns aren't part of his costume, are they? Is that Malleus Draconia from Night Raven College? Oh my gosh, it is! I can't believe we're actually meeting a celebrity. He's pretty intimidating, but wow, can you feel that power? I'm so glad I came to this social. And the crowd's all parted the moment Malleus started walking. I guess even people from other schools respect him. That makes me feel proud. And like I shouldn't let him hog all the spotlight. Ah, my liege! How he shines when everyone's eyes are upon him. And the humans here will surely pass down tales of his magnificent visage to their descendants for all eternity. Ha ha! Could someone please do something about the Draconian's turbo zip? Oh, yeah. My goodness. Oh my gosh, wait. Is that why? Oh, I had no idea what that word meant. So when Brooke called Rollo that, I was like, I don't know, maybe it's something but serious? But it's the handkerchief? Oh, that's so fun. I had no idea that the nickname was Mr. Handkerchief. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Oh goodness. Anyway, back to the story. Step right up then. Thank you, Lom. It gladdens my heart to see us all gathered together this eve. Some among you may be speculating about who I am. But right now, we are all equals at this masquerade ball. We are promising young mages. I ask that you treat me as simply another mage. I wish to express my gratitude at being invited to this delightful gathering. So, I prepared a gift for you all. Dun, dun, dun. Gift? Does he mean like an actual gift? And can we just have it? Everyone's nervous. I can't really blame them. Haha, Malleus sure knows how to keep an audience on edge of their seats. What is this gift? What is your game? Come now, no need to get worked up. We spent a good amount of time arranging this gift in the spirit of friendship. But let the rest of you have but to relax and enjoy the ball. I can't, this is too much. Are you all ready? Then let us kick off this night to remember. Oh. I didn't catch it in time, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't catch that in time either. Ah, hold on. No one look. No one look. No one look. no one knows what's gonna happen. No one saw anything. We're all good. We're all good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, all right. Woo! Time to give your gift. Ready? Here we go. sing so good. Yay! That song is one of my favorites. Oh, it's so good. Such a wonderful time.
君は監
Oh,
督生と呼ばれている。
excuse us, Rollo. Hold on. Pardon. We need to finish the rest of the story. Except now I gotta scroll all the way down. I'm gonna put this on first. I always forget to put it back on. We were at 16. Oh, there's only 3 more left. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you, it is 16. Oh. Good. Why? This is one of Floor City's traditional songs. It's been passed down since olden times. It was supposedly sung by the kindly bell ringer to express his hopes for a brighter tomorrow. But how did they even come to sing it? Curious, are you? Professor Train. It's fine, you can relax. The song was Draconia's idea. He proposed that the group arrange a gift for you all. Malleus orchestrated this? Yes, he was quite pleased to have been invited to the social. This was a token of his appreciation. A token of appreciation? Is that why he insisted on having the ball, despite everything? Singing, they are singing more. They're ridiculous. Even more singing, and singing. Da-da, da-da. Wanna know why I love magic so much? 'Cause you can have so much fun when I use it. I want us to have lots of fun together, always. Promise me we will, Rollo. Oh, it's so sad. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly. Oh, it's done! Yes, that was a fine gift indeed. Let's have a big round of applause for the promising young mages from Night Raven College. Aw, look at them! The confetti! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, that's so much fun! Oh, goodness. The most fitting song. Their applause is positively thunderous. I can tell everyone's enjoyed our song immensely. What a fulfilling feeling. I told you a song was the way to go. That used up a whole lifetime's worth of nerves. Hey, when did you guys find time to practice a whole song? I had no idea this was happening. We would have asked you to join if we'd known you were coming on the trip sooner. After discussing it with the others in my dorm and Ashen Grotto, we decided there could be no better gift. That song is about the bell ringer's hopes. The lyrics evoke feelings of connecting with others and beginning anew. It's often sung in Floor City to mark festivals and fresh starts. Lilia taught it to me. Wouldn't you agree it's the most fitting song for a social such as this? Absolutely! I couldn't be more grateful for the gracious gift you've given every mage here. Well, you all went behind my back and threw a party while I was resting. No, Professor Train. It's not, you boys don't need to worry about anything. I'll discreetly get in touch with the faculty here and make sure Flom is looked after. While he may not go to our school, he's still a promising young mage. Now, as for your performance, I had heard about it from the head mage, but I'm still surprised you rehearsed a whole song. I never dreamed you'd arrange such a wonderful thank you gift. Your thoughtfulness and tact do justice to Night Raven College's name. Might I ask you to capture this moment on film? We must share it with the head mage and the other students. I'm sure everyone will love it, and also be horribly jealous they couldn't be here in person. Oh, in that case, make certain Malleus, Idia, and Azul are front and center. We borrowed the head mage's magical raffle box to determine our 3 lead vocalists. Oh, did we now? And they all were house wardens. But what wondrous serendipity that brought them together. Their dulcet tones harmonized perfectly to make a superb song. How did 3 house wardens just coincidentally get drawn in a raffle? I'm telling you guys, that box is rigged. We should bust it up. I was honored to be chosen as a lead vocalist. Did you all enjoy my singing? You hardly need our validation. I'm sure you're very well aware of how you did. Way to be a sore winner, but very classy. I'll take that as the highest of compliments. I'm so glad I won that draw. Your singing was amazing, Azul. Yeah, you should perform again once we get back to school. I bet Vil would be floored if he heard you. Who knew it'd be so satisfying to hear compliments from the 2 of you? I suppose I could get used to underclassmen looking up at me and all with awe. Hello, Didia. No need to hide behind a pillar. You sang beautifully. Oh, poor guy can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. No, stop. Don't rub the salt in the wound. You sang incredibly well, though. You deserve the compliment. Agreed. You did a fine job bolstering my liege's magnificent voice. You must have put in a great deal of practice. I could listen to your melodious voice for hours, you know. I didn't practice willingly, believe me. I was just scared that a certain house warden would give me a thundering death if I bailed. Whatever. You can whine about it getting picked all you want, but you still went through with the fun part. Anyway, to deal with the spotlight, Idia. It's not like that. I mean, yeah, of course I can sing when I actually try, but it's not like that at all. So you're not even trying for modesty. Must be nice. Wish I could be the center of attention like those 3. Well, you want to sing? Well, actually, no, let's dance. Let's dance, Grim. That'll get attention. I don't know. When I dance with you, I gotta hop up and down to match your height. Ooh, I know. I'll sing a little ditty, and then you can be my backup dancer. Hey, idiot, Azul, Malleus, come dance around me with you. What makes you think I can dance? I was just pure cringe out there, and now you want me to be even cringier? I'd be willing to dance with just you, but I'll charge a fee if you rope me into your spectacle. Ay, ay, ay. Guys. Graham. Where's my liege? It's not a party without Malleus. Another double shot. Sebek, you're killing us tonight. Ay, ay, ay. You're right. I don't see him. Did he get lost in the crowd? We'd better find him, and fast. Sheesh. Warrington got himself lost. That guy's a real handful. I think he just went to go dance, correct? Yeah, I don't understand how they keep losing him. They just have to give him one of the little bells. The little bells that Jamil had with the trackers in them for the fireworks festival. We just need to give one of those to Malleus. And then we'd be fine. Then it would be fine. Yeah, you know... I don't know. Plum! Malleus, are you enjoying yourself? Yes, it's been an excellent evening. I appreciate you holding the ball. Now, Would you care to dance with me, Rollo Flom? With you? I'll pass. I'm not a very avid dancer. And besides, you're rather popular tonight. There are many people here who would love to dance with you. Go find someone else. Oh, you would refuse a request from your own guest? Fine, if you insist. Your hand. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, they dancing. Oh, they dancing. Oh, they dancing. Ah, dancing. They're not. Okay, guys. Hey. I know we're focused on dancing, but you're still rather quiet. I'm imagining a scenario where your smug expression turns to one of despair. My, how amusing. I was thinking back on the social. Floor City is a beautiful place filled with lovely people and splendid cuisine. And Noble Bell College is fine. Quite institution that even has incredible gargoyles. I do envy those who go here. I met a fascinating person here as well. One who made me feel fear for a single fleeting moment. Oh. My. I'm grateful to you for providing me with such wonderful memories. Uh-huh. Your arrogance knows no bounds. I haven't given up, you know. I still have no tolerance for magic-addled mages like yourself. I know that a villain like you will one day bring about a great disaster. One of these days, no matter how many years it takes, I'll wipe away that smirk of yours and your magic with it. It's my duty, after all. Is that a fact? Well, as long as you invite me, I'll always accept. Let us meet again at the Bell of Solace, shall we? I look forward to that day, Rollo Flom. Ooh. My. Aw, there we have it! Glorious masquerade, gloriously finished on this glorious day. Oh, it is such a delightful event. I love it so much. Ah. Oh, my. Goodness. What a time. I hope you all enjoyed. Oh, this is such a fun one. I cannot wait. I guess I don't know if the Halloween ones will continue to do the things that they did this time, or it repeated. The encores, that's the word. Because I guess we did get an encore of the first one. I just blocked it from my memory, to be honest. The first Halloween is so long because they do them back to back. Anyways, well, do we want to read Rollo's vignette? Are folks interested in Rollo's vignettes, or do we want to rank the outfits like we did at the end of the one other stream? What would you all like to do? No thanks. No thanks to both. I don't know. Sebek kept us well hydrated throughout this, and yet again, I have to go to the restroom. So y'all just let me know vignette or outfit, and then I will be back very soon. Okay, back. Oh, vignettes and art. So it seems like a consensus is Rollo's vignette. So let us go. Oh, welcome back from your D&D session. You're just in time to see Rollo's vignette. We just finished up the main story. We're going to do the vignette, and then we're going to do outfits. Outfit ranking. But let us see what Rollo has in store. Oh.
少し冷え込むな。それに日の出の時間が日ごとに遅くなっている。
I forgot these were voiced, which is great for me, because I've been talking a lot.
この時期はいい。教室でバカな生徒たちのヨタ話に付き合う時間も短く済ませられる。今日も皆が目覚める前にやるべきことを済ませよう。
I could never be Rollo. I have a hard enough time getting up in the morning as it is. But to get everything done before everyone gets up in the morning? Bro.
それに、あの煩わしい奴らに見つかってしまってはたまらないからな。うるさいぞ！いまいましいガーゴイルどもめ。
You know, that's probably why he doesn't have, or he does have the eye bags on. Because he doesn't sleep. Yeah, I would be grumpy too.
はしゃいで飛び回るなど、なんと品のない。少しはおとなしくしないかね。
Gargoyles are like,
ああ、貴様らの手入れは次の休日にしてやる。やり始めたことを放棄するのは我慢ならないのでね。分かったらもうどこかに行ってしまえ。私には大切な仕事があるんだ。やっと言ったか。まったく。本当に厄介な奴らだ。魔力で動いているというだけでもおぞましいのに、あの騒がしさときたら。長老を守る存在でなければ、あんな石の塊など無視してやったところだ。
He's so grumpy.
そう思わないかね。救いの鐘よ。
Well, he does love that bell.
今日も実に美しいな。皆があなたのようだったらどんなにいいだろう。なるべき時になり、沈黙すべき時に沈黙する。こんなに正しく確かなことはない。
Interesting.
ああ、もうすぐ日が昇る。鐘つき係が来る前に掃除を済ませてしまうわ。
You know, being able to see the sunrise from up there is probably amazing.
どうか今日も美しい響きを聞かせてくれ。救いの鐘よ。
That must just be such an amazing view. I don't know that I would climb a bell tower at the crack of dawn to see it. Maybe once? Maybe once I would go and do that. I don't think I would do it every day.
やっと昼の休憩時間になった。ここならば不快な魔法師どもの話も聞こえてこない。一息つくとしよう。
Yeah, he really is just a grumpy
会長
boy.
こちらでしたか。
Oh, yeah. And the sunset, too. But yeah, the pink sky reflecting off the gargoyles and stuff. It'd be so fun. I imagine it's similar to like Malleus's card art for this. Because I think that's around like that same sort of golden hour-esque time.
探しましたよロロ会長。こんなところで昼食をとっていたなんて。
君か。
ロロ会長、お昼はパンを召し上がっているんですね。食堂でも見かけないので知りませんでした。
Bro really just does not want to hang out with his friends. Well, I guess he doesn't have friends, technically, but... Maybe he does. I don't know. He doesn't seem very friendly.
ああ、そうだ。クロワッサン2つにブドウを16粒。それにカフェオレを1杯。
That is such a specific amount of grapes. This is a very specific lunch, but that in particular strikes me as a very specific amount of grapes.
きっかりそれだけ。365日、毎日の決まった昼食だ。
And the fact that it's the same lunch the entire year, you can live a little. You can incorporate some cheese or something every once in a while. Like, bruh. Oh, is it a reference to the scene in the movie? Is it? Because I have no idea. Oh, he counts the grapes and then has bread and wine. Interesting. I completely forgot that happened.
毎日同じメニューなんですか？
Apparently.
定めていれば無駄な欲望に駆られずに済む。すがすがしくてとてもいいぞ。君にもおすすめしよう。
You know, he's starting to sound like Scrooge. Doesn't Scrooge like eat the same thing every day, but his was for like not spending money purposes versus not being tempted? But like by what, Rollo? Cheese?
僕には無理です。すぐに飽きてしまいそうですし。
Yeah, I would probably get sick of it too. There are times where I like crave a thing, and then I want that thing like the entire time. But it is rare. Like
理解を得られなくて残念だ。それより私に何か用があったのではないのか。
あ、はい。先ほど先生がロロ会長を探していらっしゃいました。先日会長が提出された本の感想文を新聞に載せてもいいか至急確認したいそうです。
I guess it does explain why he's skinny. But you do need a balanced diet. Because eventually that's gonna come and bite him in the butt.
新聞？もしや私が朝刊を取っている奇跡の国新報のことかね。
Oh. Well, at least he's a smarty pants that gets to go in the paper.
はい。あんなに大きな新聞に掲載されるなんてすごいです。さすがはロロ会長。今日も授業で会長だけが魔法薬学のテストを満点で返されたと聞きました。
大したことではない。
Is it though? That's pretty impressive.
ご謙遜を。この前も育成の難しい水生の魔法植物の花まで咲かせたとか。先生が感動していましたよ。本当に尊敬します。ロロ会長ほど優れた知識を持つ魔法師はこの学園にいません。
Oh my gosh. Anyone else that would be like the highest form of praise for literally anyone else.
そうかね。皮肉なこともあったものだな。
どうかしましたか？
気にしないでよい。それよりも連絡ご苦労。世話をかけたな。
いえ、それよりもせっかくですから僕もこちらで昼食をご一緒しても。
Oh no, his other worst nightmare. Having to have lunch with a person.
いや、もうすぐ食べ終わるところなのでね。すぐに先生のところに向かおう。悪いがお先に失礼する。会食は次の機会にするとしよ
そうですか。それではまた今度お誘いしますね。
Yeah, honestly, the VP and the aide are so adorable. They're so nice. Oh, really? They have the same voice actor, Levi and Rollo, or Levi. I don't know. I've not watched Attack on Titan, so I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced.
気楽なものだ。私が何を考えているか知らずに、ああも気安く。ああ、それどころではない。職員室に向かおう。
Oh, the VA is also Nouvellette in JP dub? Interesting. Also interesting. What a rap sheet.
こんにちは。はい、そうです。いつもの便箋と封筒のセットを。ええ、真っ白なものを一つ。私もそう思いますよ。たとえ時代錯誤と言われようと、手紙は良いものだ。
Oh my gosh, he and Malleus are made for each other. Look, he likes sending letters. They can be pen pals. It's so perfect. It's so perfectly set up. I mean, you know, they could be besties. Sending each other's letters all the time. According to the judgment of the Ortris Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. All the mages in Twisted Wonderland must burn.
メールや電話のような便利さはないが、時間をかけた分、不用意な言葉を使わずに済む。
Oh my gosh, literally, they would be so perfect for pen pals. They'd be fantastic pen pals. Oh my gosh, that's right. If they ended up doing that, oh, that would be such a funny situation. Oh, okay. Have a good night or a good day. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, literally Mal and Rollo being anonymous pen pals. And then like at some point they decide to like meet up, right? And then they're just like, what, it's you? I think Malleus would be delighted. Rollo would be so upset.
Huh? このセットに似た他のメーカーの安いものがある。いや、いつもの通りで結構。途中で手紙の様式を変えてはどうにも座りが悪い。物事は一貫していなければならないのでね。
I suppose he's right in that. It is good to be very committed to the things that you're doing. For sure.
はい、確かに。いつもありがとうございます。ではまた。善良な店主だ。さすがは正しき判事を愛する町の住人。
Oh my gosh, yeah. And Rollo would be like, Malleus, you have to like gargoyles. And Rollo's like, well, I spend a lot of time at gargoyles. And he's like, what? Tell me every detail. And Rollo's like, who is this? Why? Welcome back, welcome back. We're reading Rollo's vignette and then we are ranking the outfits. We're on part 3 of the vignette, so we're close to outfit time.
ノーブルベルカレッジの生徒として私も見習わなくてはな。この街は過ごしやすい。人もいいし景観も素晴らしい。 しかしこの美しい花たちも元をたどれば魔力によって保たれて
I mean, that's super fair. Not that he wants to take away the magic, but that's another point against him, because the beauty of the city is based off of magic, and a lot of the livelihoods of the people in the city are based off of magic. So if he gets rid of the magic, the flowers are gone, the tourism's gone, a lot of the culture gets lost. Like, buddy. It's so short-sighted.
花魔力ヤギか。そんなにすり寄ってどうした？
It's the goat.
腹でも空かせているのかね。あいにく今はお前が食べられそうなものは持っていない。餌をもらうなら他の人のところに。
Uh-oh. What do we think the goat's eating? What do we think the goat's eating, huh? What do we think? Whoa, his sleeve, his dress? Maybe. Sleeves, robes, stationery, all good guesses, all good guesses. We'll have to see, we'll have to see.
Nanda? もしや私の便箋を狙っているのかね。
Hey, stationery.
なんと卑しい。ダメだ。これは私のこだわりの品でね。それに紙など食べては腹を壊しかねんぞ。悪いことは言わない。諦めて。こら、やめたまえ。
And he just bought it too, and it's the more expensive paper. Tragic.
この浅ましいヤギめ。話さないというのなら、こちらにも考えが。
Excuse me. No, do not hurt the goat.
いいか、ここでは人の目がある。
Okay, well, you shouldn't hurt the goat, regardless. But good, good to know.
街で大切にされている生き物でなければ蹴飛ばしてやったものを。
No, don't kick the goat. No.
命拾いしたな。
Stop it. Oh, goodness.
私のローブを噛むんじゃない。花の街は素晴らしいが、こういう不衛生さだけは受け入れがたい。
Oh my gosh, you guys were all right. I tried to eat the stationery at first, but now it's trying to eat the rose.
以上の通り、変わりなく過ごしております。そちらもどうぞお元気で。他人形に過ぎるだろう。
Oh, I wonder if he's writing on scratch paper and like plotting out his letters. I used to do that when I was little because I would misspell stuff all the time. So I would be given a piece of scrap paper to write everything on, and then get it all checked, and then I would copy from the scrap paper to the real paper. I wonder if that's what he's doing because his paper was expensive.
まあよい。こちらでも問題なく生活できていることを両親に伝えられれば十分だ。
Aw, that's at least sweet.
あの人たちは心配性だからな。
Gee, I wonder why they were.
あれ以来とても。
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's gotta suck. Because you're in the room with the fire, and your spell is fire. He can't get away from it. Cannot get away.
火が。そうだな。もう少し手紙に近況を添えてみるか。どうせ今夜もまたろくに眠れはしない。存分に遂行することにしよう。
Oh, so he doesn't sleep at night, even before things. Okay, good for us to know. Poor baby. My gosh. Oh yeah, he absolutely does. Can you imagine? And I have a wonder if because I think before when we did the chapter 7 book 7 stream, that when we found out how at least Lilia got his unique magic and then kind of compared and contrast to the other unique magics, it seems like you have to have a very strong desire, right? Or some sort of thing. So I wonder if his strong desire was related to, of course, the event, because given all of his other motivations being related to that event, I wonder if it just happened to manifest in that way because it's like so integrated into his experience at this point. And I doubt that he got proper therapy and care when he was younger. I mean, I'm sure the parents did something because they obviously were going through it too. But it became a self-fulfilling prophecy is my speculation, which just adds insult to injury. And probably also keeps him up at night. Yeah. It doesn't justify what he did, but he needs help.
時間はたくさんあるのだから。
Oh, my. Mr. Rollo. Well, now it's time to rank outfits after that lovely tale. Isn't it so fun? Don't we just love? We just love it. Alright. I have to set... Excuse me, Rollo. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Actually, do y'all want voice lines on for the lessons? Because I'm gonna do a little bit of lessons while I get all of the outfits prepared for the tier listing. Do you want sound effects and stuff on or no? For that process. Sure? Sure? Okay, I will leave them on, and then I will be mainly quiet. I'm gonna listen to Jade talk for a while. Wow. Alright, let me get the stuff for the, whatchamacallit? Our lovely tier list.
しつけの時間だ。
かぐわしい香り。勉強になります。勉強になります。気をつけてくださいね。細かい作業は得意です。
ステイ。今日はここまで。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
子犬ども始めるぞ。
面白いレシピだ。渦潮のようです。面白いレシピだ。故郷の飛躍です。 故郷の飛躍です。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
子犬ども始めるぞ。
いい結果になりました。先生のおっしゃる通り、渦潮のようです。美しい炎ですね。美しい炎ですね。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
頭に叩き込め。
山の恵みです。出来すぎも良くないですね。山の恵みです。悪くありません。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
頭に叩き込め。
The wiki is such a laggy website. I don't understand.
励んでますね。
没頭していました。
Almost there. Almost there.
実に興味深い。緊張感を楽しみましょう。没頭していました。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
しつけの時間だ。
お邪魔しますよ。
実に興味深い。
感心感心。
勉強になります。美しい炎ですね。面白いレシピだ。かぐわしい香り。
ステイ。今日はここまで。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
頭に叩き込め。
細かい作業は得意です。勉強になります。細かい作業は得意です。かぐわしい香り。勉強になります。
次はお行儀から教えて。
お疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
子犬ども始めるぞ。
美しい炎ですね。先生のおっしゃる通り。お任せください。故郷の飛躍です。
Okay.
そろそろいいでしょうか。
次はお行儀から教えて。
I have the things ready
お
to
疲れ様でした。次も頑張りましょう。
Alrighty, so let me get us some background music for this. Excuse me, Rollo.
悪名
We
高
don't
く
need
泣
we
い
don't
と
need
る。
it to be that dramatic. Hold on. Oh, you guys had tea? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I went through a whole pot of tea and now I have a little bit of seltzer. I usually go through a pot of tea each stream anyway, but I needed a little more today thanks to a certain someone. But yeah, the wiki is so laggy and I have no idea why because it didn't used to be that way, but it is now. Okay, perfect. We'll use this background to music. And then, oops, that's the wrong thing. Where did OBS go? Come here. Come here, OBS. Alright. Goodbye, Rollo. Hello, Tierlist. Woo! Alright. should be working. Everyone should be able to see the tier list. So we'll start with Deuce. Oh, how do we feel about Deuce, guys? I like this one a lot. I like all of them a lot. But this, I don't know why. I just like the Musketeer looks a lot. And I think it has partially to do with the card suits being incorporated so well into the overall design. But where do we think this should rank? We have a C, an A, and a B. Not really a consensus. An A as well. 2 A's. A. Okay, we're getting some more A's. It's different, yeah. I'm also more biased towards the Musketeer outfits. I just think they're really fun. And I think that they fit well. I definitely don't think that Deuce is the best of the Musketeer outfits. I do think that Riddles is definitely way better. But still love the fit. And I love how like all the little buckles are spades and the tassels a spade and the belt buckles a spade and these all kind of look like spades even though they're not spades. I think they're meant to be like leaves of some kind, but it works. It works. Well, we have quite a few A's and a maybe B. I don't know. I think we can put it in A and then we can see how we feel. Oh no, the ads. Anyway, moving on, we have Apple! Apple Falmir. Where do we think Apple should go? Now that I'm seeing the poofy pants, I hate them. I hate them so much. I know that it's trying to be like that minstrel look, but I don't like the poofy pants. They just seem so goofy. I don't know. Mid B, high C, B, B. Below Deuce for sure. C or B. Yeah, everything's fine except the pants. The pants just really, like, throw it off. And I think he's a little too adorned, if that makes sense. Like, I think if you took away this flower on the shoulder, you'd be fine. And then I might be able to forgive the puffy pants a little more. But the flower on the shoulder, to me, I don't know, it just feels like it's too much. It's too much. And B. Yeah, B. Okay. Well, that was nice and easy. Where do you go? B. Oh, the ads are going to keep refreshing every time. Riddle! How do we feel about Riddle? I think this is an A or an S. I love the cape so much. The cape is so good. Also, red is my favorite color. So, a little bias there. We got some A's, we got some S's. Yeah, the poofy pants on Apple are kind of like Snow White sleeves. I just don't like them as pants. Between A or S. Oh, we have a lot more A's than S's. We all seem very undecided. Wait, I think we almost have an even amount though, maybe? There's a couple undecided A or S's. 1, 2, 3 A's, 1, 2, 3 S's, and then A. Oh, four A's. Hey, but you changed your vote. Oh no. Well, he's definitely above Deuce, right? If we're putting him in A tier, he absolutely goes above Deuce. Over here. Fantastic. Alright, what is Ragibuchi? Ragibuchi, do we like this one? I think the shoes are very interesting. The shoes remind me of Sora. I don't know. I do like the top half. The top half, the part that we get to see most of the time, I quite enjoy that. And the little belt thing is cool too. But, the shoes are throwing me off. I don't know. B, low B or C? A or B? Oh, yeah. This is absolutely leagues above the camp outfit for sure. Oh my god, the camp outfit is so bad. So bad. You like Ruggies? Maybe higher than Apples? But I'm seeing a lot of B tiers. B, B, B. So do we want to put them? Alright. Do we want to put them above or below Apple? I'm putting them above or below? Up or down? High B? Want to be below? Above? 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 Okay. Alright, we can put him above. Maybe we can put him above. There we go. Alright. Next on to Jamil. It's the shoes again here for me. I mean, they feel a little bit more historically accurate than Ruggies. But I don't know. B or C? C? Oh no, we don't like Pope Jamil. The Pope hat to me looks like an apple, and it throws me off all the time. Because like the little gold dots to me look like apple seeds, and I think that's partially because like Nej's sweater is set up that way to have the little apple seeds. Like I don't mind the body part, right? Like I don't mind the cape, I don't mind the shirt or the jacket. And like most of the pants up until the bows, I don't mind. But the hat and the shoes, like kinda do it for me. Not stunning. It's nice, but yeah. They were going for Cobra, but yeah. Oh, I see. I can see the vision. I can see the vision of the Cobra hat. Does not come across to me that way though. You're not gonna go below a B. Interesting. So we don't think it's terrible enough to be in C, but if it's going in B, then what is an F? Oh my. I think we have two B's and then an F and a C. Low B, below Ruggy. So is he below Ruggy but above Apple? Or below Apple? So is this our consensus for that? Putting him there? Is this where we want Jamil? Yeah? Okay. Unless we have strong objections, we shall put him there. Now we'll go on to Rook, and I'm just realizing I forgot to pull up Sebek and Silver. So we're gonna have to do that. Rook though. Rook's I think is stunning. Rook's I think is a 10 out of 10. It's not S tier for me, but it's definitely A. I like this so much more than what Apple has going on. First, F tier? You don't like Rooks? Oh. Oh my. Interesting. I really like the asymmetry of like the skirt cape thing. I don't know. It gives it a little flair to me. We have A, S, A, D, A. It's odd. It is a little odd. I feel like if you flipped where the skirt was, it might feel more balanced. Because the ruffles of the skirt part are on the same side as the cape, which I like, but I wonder how it would look flipped. The boots with the skirt looks a little weird. I can see that. I can see that. The boots have a lot going on. The boots are a lot and we never get to see them, which makes me a little mad. But oh, that's a very good point. Why couldn't Apple just have a shorter version of the skirt? I agree. The bloomers are terrible. They're so terrible. I think we had the most votes for A tier before, so we'll stick him in A tier, but we gotta figure out where in A tier. I don't think he's as good as Riddle, but I'm a little undecided if he should go between them or at the bottom of A tier. I'm feeling like this is a better placement for him. Below Deuce. Grim deserves A tier? we could put Grim on the list. He's not one of the images, but we'll put him in A tier for honorary A tier. Below Deuce. Alright. So I think this is where our lovely fellas will be. Alright, so we'll save the SSRs for last, which means that I very quickly need to go and find Silver and Sebek. Alright, where's your Masquerade outfit? Masquerade. Huh? They don't have his sprite. That's a tragedy. Do they have Sebek? How do you not have? Oh, they don't have either of them. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, to the cards. To the cards we go. All right, what do we think of Sebek? I can't believe they don't have the sprites. Anyway, I mean, it is, what is it? It's a fan wiki, so it's not like, you know, but still. All right, Sebek. Sebek A tier? We can't see the shoes. I know. All right, I can, give me a sec. Let me consult the other wiki for a second here. Hold on. Let me see if the other one has the sprite. Just hang out with Azul for a second. It'll be fine, guys. Hang out with him for a moment. I don't know if the other wiki even has sprites, but we'll try. Oh, the other wiki has the sprites. All right. All right, hold on. Hold on. We got this. Let me just pull up Silver's real quick too. Perfect. All right, we'll stay with Sebek's. Okay. Here he is. Here he is in all his glory. All right, Azul's gone, but Sebek is here. What do we think? I like it. I like it a lot. And the shoes aren't egregious like they are in some of the other ones. Oh no, Azul took your birth. No. Oh dear, I'll have to get on him about that. Alright, so we're still saying high A. I think it's very cohesive. It's definitely got a cohesive vibe. The little like frilly parts remind me of lettuce. They make me hungry. But I like it overall. It doesn't feel overly adorned, but it's got enough interesting things happening. High A. Alright, so if we're putting him in A, is he going above or below? Like, my instinct is to put him like here. But do we want him below Deuce? We want him above Riddle? What do we think? Above Deuce, below Riddle? So like exactly where he's at? We think this is an okay, appropriate spot for Sebek? Right there? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Let us go to Silver then and see if we have a differing opinion. Silver's cape is not as long, which is fun. That's the difference. It also has the bat instead of the with the padding, the bat wing. I feel like Silver's is almost more boring. I don't know why I feel that way. I think I don't know. It just feels like less interesting, and I don't really know why. Ooh, yeah, it would be fun if he had the wand. Oh, skinny jeans? Yeah, I guess the pants are kind of tight. Does Sebek have the same pants? I think Sebek has the same pants, but his legs are a little wider. The boots look a little lower. Oh, you're right. Maybe just a little bit. But yeah, and we're saying B, A, B. Yeah, I don't think he definitely doesn't wear it as well as Sebek does. And I think like the short cape might be what's doing it, because it draws more attention to Silver's long, skinny legs than in Sebek's case, where it kind of like covers that half of his body, so it's less obvious, but I think it provides more balance. Here, it really seems like Silver's top heavy. I don't know. B. All right. Well, stick him in B. Where's he going B, though? Where's he going? Here, there, everywhere. I don't know. Below Jamil? So down here? Hanging out down here? Interesting. Okay. All right, we'll have him hang out there then. Okie dokie. Now on to our SSRs. Let us start with Azul Ashen Grotto. I think his is very interesting. He does kind of look like a grandma, though. He's a little granny. Granny-esque. I like what's going on with the pants. I don't really like how his overcoat tails turn into tentacles. I do think that the embroidery is fantastic. But it just seems like they'd be very impractical, and I don't think that they would... Like, I don't think they have enough structure to do what they're doing. You know? S, we have a high A, high B, S, A, S. Admiral Granny Octopus. I mean, I like it. I just think that there are certain things about it that feel a little odd, but it seems so cohesive. Not S, but he could be high A. So we think he's definitely above Riddle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, his outfit's not egregious. I just think it might not do what it's doing. Because the fabric seems very thin. I feel like it wouldn't flow out like this. It would like stick to him more, but... High A. Alright, I think we have a couple more A's than we do S's. So we'll stick him in high A. He'll go above Riddle, yes? Above Riddle. He's right on the cusp of being an S tier, but not quite above Ruggy. I mean, I guess technically he is above Ruggy, but... Okay. Perfect. All right. Fantastic. Let's see. We don't need you guys anymore. Pardon. Edea. Let's go with Edea next. That's alphabetical order, I think. Edea feels very priest-like to me in this getup. I think the silhouette kind of does that. Oh, yeah, we have immediate S tiers. S tier, absolutely beautiful. I think I like his cape thing a lot. I like the frills. I like the tassels. I like the layering. The embroidery is fantastic. His color palette is always fantastic too. The silvers and the blues and the black. It's very fun. Yeah, true. I would agree. I think he is the most unique out of their things. For sure. Yeah, the ruffles, the long coat. The only thing I don't like is the hat. I don't really know why, it just feels so big. But it's a very minor gripe. Oh yeah, and I think his leather gloves are two-toned as well. Like, I think the inside of his hands is the blue, and then the outside of the gloves is the black. Maybe. Maybe. Unless that's just the cape behind, like the back of the cape. In this. All right. I think we have a lot of S's. I think this is our first S. Look at him go. I'm gonna hang out up there. Fantastic. All right. Oh, true. He can kind of hide himself in that one. That's very fair. All right, how do we feel about Malleus? I think his cape is impractical, but I love it. I love the embroidery. I love the fact that, like, his pants are roses. Like, the embroidery on his pants is roses and stuff. I love that the spinning wheels are the little tassels on his totally not, whatever it's called that the priests wear. I don't mind the sheer arms too much. The feathers are fun. The hat is fun. I want this cape to be a blanket. It looks so comfy. Looks so warm. S. Double S, triple S, plus S. Yeah, it's his the stuff is green inside. I don't know if you can see it in the card art or not. You can look at that quick. I love his shoes. I love the green heel, except I can't put the mouse over it because the thing will pop up. But I love the little green heel. I like that the boot has covers, but the covers go under the pants and not over the pants. That's lovely. Love that. Let me see if you can see it in the card. I don't know. Oh, you can kind of see it, yeah. So it is green, but it's very deep green in the card art. Very fun. Oh yeah, and the earrings are cute too. The mask is fantastic too. I feel like all of their masks are absolutely fantastic. It's very fun. Just overall, such a fun time. True. The pose is very saucy indeed. Yeah. Oh, you don't like the pillow look under the green cape. I like it because it looks comfy. I don't like it here. I don't like it in the card art, but I do like it when he's standing. And I think it's because it just adds a little bit of texture underneath, but it's not on the other side of the coat thing. So it doesn't, like, go through. But yeah, the see-through sleeves are also pretty fun. Although I swear they were not see-through originally. But they had to be because they're see-through in the card art. But for some reason I thought they were opaque this entire time. There you go. Alright. So he goes into S tier above Idia, is what I'm assuming from what our things from before. But, oh yeah, it does kind of look like dragon scales, the inside. Very fun. Alright, do we want to rank Rollo? Do we want to rank the Mushroom Man? I have no idea how to find him. But, he's somewhere. Oh look, he's right here. Fantastic. Hi, Rollo. Here he is! That boy. What do we think about Rollo? To be honest, I kind of like it. The shoes are the only part? Yeah. Yeah, they're very, dated. Although I do like that they have the flowers on them as the buckles. We have S, low S, mid A, S. Oh, my. I didn't think you would rank so high. I really like this, whatever this is. This cape that I can't figure out how it works. Love it. With this little, this embroidery that goes around his arms. It's fantastic. I love it. I mean, yeah, I know that they gave him the pilgrim shoes. True. Not his fault that that's the student council, president wardrobe, but... Low S? S? Oh, we got quite a few S's. All right, so do we think he's between Malleus and Edea? Below Edea? If the dress was longer, it'd sweep every other outfit? Yeah, it is a little funny seeing his ankle socks. They are a little funny. Below Edea, so like between S tier and A tier. So he just kind of like hangs out over here. Just chilling. Well, fantastic. Okay. I suppose this is our final list of where all the outfits rank. They're so fun. I feel like the Masquerade outfits are probably one of my favorite series. I feel like I like a majority of them way more. Because like even the ones that I don't particularly like, they're still kind of cool. Like those shoes just crack me up. But they're just so fun. And they have so many like subtle hints to all the things. Right? And just so many little nods to all the stuff that they have going on. It's just fantastic. It's just such a fantastic time. I don't know. But okay, I'm glad that we have definitively decided on exactly what the appropriate everything is. Goodness me. Hold on while I rearrange. We'll finish out the lessons and do a little chit chat, and then we'll end a bit earlier than normal. Oopsie. I do need to turn off the voices if I'm going to talk though. But oh, do we rank Train? Well, I already closed all the tabs, but we can decide where he would go. He didn't get a fancy outfit for the Masquerade. But I suppose in general... Oopsie. I feel like his outfit's fine. It's not the best, not the worst. He definitely has like a certain charm to him. For sure. Oh, are we ready for Malleus's day of hatching? Not really. I'm a little curious to see what the JP card's gonna look like. But I don't have gems. I don't have anything saved up. I impulsively went and got Rook. New Year's Rook. Sunken cost fallacy and all of that. So I am not ready. Well, you hope he has nightgown pajamas? I'm just hoping that we get to see the special pillow that they keep talking about. That's what I'm hoping for. I would love to get to see that. But... we'll have to see what they actually decide to show us. I don't know. It'll be interesting, for sure. Oh, excuse me. Oh, gargoyle body pillow. But see, the image on the body pillow might not, you know, isn't technically a gargoyle now, is it? Oh, yeah. If they do decide to show us more of his scales, that would be fun. I think, anyway. Because we only really get to see a little bit of his forehead scales, right? Every once in a while. But that would be nice. Ooh, Evernight Sebek robbed you of your 90 pulls. Oh, no. Oh, it's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, and then clubwear will happen eventually, too. My goodness. Oh, there's too many things happening. There's too many things. I really need to save up gems again. Because I have a sneaky suspicion that if the next new event that we get, I'm assuming, is going to be Tapis Rouge. I can't say for certain, and I have no idea when it will happen. But I need gems for that. So we'll see. We'll see how things shape up. Oh, I didn't realize there was that few lessons. It's like 40, 50 pulls you get every month. 90 pulls and you don't even get any pity for when he returns. Yeah, that is kind of sucky. For sure. I'll do another 3. But yeah. Well, thanks. And good luck to y'all if you're pulling. And or saving. Because it's rough out there, free to play. Oh, true. Yeah, I mean, the rewards are pretty good. The banner pities kind of suck. But, it's not the worst gacha game I've played. It's not the kindest either. It's very middle of the road, in my experience. But it is kind of nice, at least, that there's guaranteed pity. Because I forget exactly how it worked before, but I think it was just like you get an SSR 100, and that was kind of it. I don't remember if it was guaranteed or not at 100. But, yeah, getting to 200 just to guarantee the card is hard. Is very hard. But... Oh, you have a lot saved up. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, the Octave... That's the other thing, too. I may skip Tapis Rouge in order to get the Octave Vanel cards. Because I am a slave to pulling for the eels. Ay. Their cards are so cool, though. I just want to know what happens in their things in the story. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I just want that section to come up so I can finally know what the heck is going on. But Redfest and Portfest might rerun soon. Oh, that'd be fun. We haven't had Portfest in a long time. In fact, I don't think we've ever had an encore of Portfest. But after level 60, you stop getting free level up gems. Yeah, well. Yeah, 200 for guaranteed is pretty difficult. The 50-50 at 100 is a killer, for sure. Yeah. The most important part of being free to play is picking a boy, which is the hardest part of being of anything. Yeah, I think the only reason I got Rook's card this time is because it has a duo with Jade, and I had wanted it since I've seen it. Because I just think it's so oopsie, that's not the button I wanted to hit. I just think he's so lovely. Look at him. It's so fun. But now I'm broke. Yet again. Yeah, after 60 it takes forever to level up. You're right. It sucks. Yeah, I make very, very few exceptions for cards that I pull that are not Octave and O related. And a lot of the cards that I have, I did not get on purpose. I did not get, let's see. I did not get Sebek New Year's on purpose. I did not get Vampire Rook on purpose. I did not get Dorm Rook on purpose. I did not get Epple on purpose. I did not get, I don't remember if Vampireville was the one I was going for. I did not get Birthday Boy Jamil on purpose. He was from an anniversary. I didn't even know that he was in the thing. All of the Octavanel boys I've gotten on purpose. I didn't get Ruggy on purpose or Jack or Trey. I got Trey twice. I got Ruggy twice. Nor Deuce or Ace in their dorm forms. Technically not even Riddle. I think Riddle came from an anniversary. But... oh yeah, and Dorm Uniform Jamil. I did not specifically pull for those cards, but they decided to show up. It happens. It happens. But... Silver and Lilia for you? Fancy, fancy. Stuck to Diasomnia cards. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we are kind of getting content bombed, you're right. We're getting so many things so quickly. It's very, very hard. How did I get them? I was not impulse pulling. So I think Vampire Rook came in when I got Vampireville. I think they just came up, like, showed up together. If I'm remembering correctly. Birthday Jamil, Dorm Jamil, and I believe Dorm Trey, or maybe Jack, all came during the first anniversary. So the first anniversary, I don't know what they did, but the gacha was so generous. I got like 5 SSRs and 100 pulls from the first anniversary gacha. Don't know how that happened. It's never happened again. But most of those cards came from that. Ruggy has ruined my 50/50s consistently. That's the only reason Ruggy exists. Oh yeah, I got Riddle during that anniversary as well. So I got Riddle, I got Jack, and then the 2 Jamil cards from that. And then I bought Birthday Mal off of the anniversary. That was an experience because I didn't technically need to spend money for gems to get him, but I can't do math very well. Trey recently came as a 50/50 card. I had him before, but now I have him uncapped a little bit. Yeah. And some of the other ones I got early. So like New Year's Sebek was my first 10 pull or my second 10 pull. And I was just trying to get the SR card. Rollo came in like 30. Same thing with Apple Palm. Apple was not going for him. He showed up really early. We all know about Floyd. So I'm not going to talk about him. And then all the Masquerade cards I got back to back to back. So the only reason I have the 3 Masquerade cards is because they were all up at the same time. And for some reason, I got like Mal's or Azul's super quickly. So I just went for the other one. And then they came in like another 20 pulls. And since the pity gauges were shared, I was like, well, I might as well get Edia. And so I have the 3 of them. But, yeah. So and then Rook this time, getting him took me 90 pulls. So that I said, well, I might as well try to get Trey, and then I got his dorm uniform instead. I was like, well, you know, deserved. But, and some of the cards I don't even remember how I got. Like, I'm pretty sure Deuce and Ace I didn't go for, but I don't know when they showed up. I don't remember when they happened. I went specifically for Star Sending Deuce. Leona was my first SSR. Azul showed up at some point. Obviously, I went for the birthday boys and stuff like that. Oh, you know what? Rook's Halloween card could have shown up when I was going for Jade's. I don't remember. But, yeah. And then the Stitch one, I'm so happy. I got Floyd's Stitch card. The Stitch golf shot was super rough. Super, super rough. But... oh no, you got Vampire Rook instead of Silver? No. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I hope so for Silver too. Ooh, Dorn Jamil was your first SSR? Oh, that's so exciting. Single key pull. Wow. I'm trying to think who my luckiest was. I'm pretty sure it was New Year's Sebek. Because not only did I get him super early, but I also got 2 of him in the same banner. I was like, I didn't want you, because at that time I also still hated Sebek. And I forget who else was on the banner. But yeah, I have him now. Oh, when you first started playing, your first SSR was Cater, and then you got Dorm, Riddle, and Birthday Riddle. Oh, fantastic. Riddle was the only other SSR, and Riddle only has 2 of it. Oh, true, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, your luckiest was Birthday Bloom Floyd. You got him in your first 10 pull. Congrats! That's so exciting for you. He was a pain in the butt to me, but that's exciting. I love when that happens, because you're not expecting it, and it's like, huh? What? Excuse me? You'll gladly take the New Year's Sebek? I'd give you a copy if I could. I don't need him again. That's not my intention. Rook has like 4 events? Okay, so what is he has? Rook has Vampire and New Year's, but what are his other ones? His other event SSRs. Your first was Leona early on? You don't remember how you got Riddle, but you remember getting Ace? Oh, you got Bloom Jade on your second temple? Oh, fantastic. You recently got Soom Mal in 12? Congrats. You accidentally got Masquerade EDO with the free Masquerade 10 key? Fantastic. Rook has a port card, but his port card's not SSR. His port card's SR. I'm drawing the blank on what his other SSRs even are outside of his dorm. Yeah, no, he doesn't have, at least on the EN server, he doesn't have, the only 2 event SSRs are the New Year's and the Halloween. He's got the 3 birthday boys and he's got his lab coat. But he doesn't have any other event SSRs. Oh, well, yeah, okay. His story card is gonna come soon, sure. Fair. But... Ooh, you got Soom EDO on your free 10 pull on your first day of playing? That's amazing. Congrats. Yeah, Porfest Jack's the only SSR for that one. Well, you got Soom Mal with the free 10 pull? Y'all are lucky. I gave up on Soom Sitter cards. I got to like 170 on Azul's banner and I still didn't get them, and then I ran out of gems. And I was so sad. Because Ruggy showed up at 100. Ruggy is the bane of my existence. Because I have gotten 3 Ruggies, and all 3 of them I have not wanted. He just shows up. He just shows up. I don't know. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know. Oh, you kept forgetting to do the free pulls on the Zoom banners? Oh, rip. Yeah. You want Ruggy, but he never shows up for you. I would give you a Ruggy. I have 2 extra Ruggies I could give. If there was a way to do that. I would gladly share. But yeah. Ruggy's my cursed card. He's the one that ruins all my pities. It's just how it goes sometimes, I suppose. But... only Zoom 3 SR? You're missing his tray? Oh. You accidentally got Zoomville when you were trying to get Zoom Malleus? Oh. Oh, that's wild when that happens. Because I guess technically they are all in the same gacha. It's just the rates are higher depending on the featured card. So you do have a chance to get the other versions, which I'm pretty sure is what happened when I got Vampire Rook. For sure it was just on somebody else's banner. I think I just wanted Jade and I wanted Vils. And then Rook showed up. I also wanted Riddles, but I think I ran out of gems. It happens, it happens. Yeah, I mean, Ruggy just doesn't listen to anybody. Oh, don't tell me that! Oh, don't tell me that Jade's Clubwear is coming soon. No. That's another one I want to get this year. I have no. Well, I don't have no. I have a decent amount. I've got what? I've got 25. I've got 25 free pulls. And then I'll have 35 when I get Malsky. Well, it's my own fault because I went for Brooke. Otherwise, I would have had 135, but it's fine. Because, again, Brooke has duo with Jade. Can I be Groovy now? Oh, hey! I haven't read his vignette yet. You do that too. People are interested. Manifesting Jade in April or May. Ooh, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they don't keep doing this thing where they're giving us, like, all of the people's cards on times that is close to their regular cards. Because we had Idia for his birthday. We also had Soomsitter. And then, well, I guess Lily's birthday is happening right now, but General's coming right afterwards. So, like, Do you guys want to do New Year's Rook's vignette? Because I haven't read it yet, and I have it unlocked. I think. let me double check. Okay, yeah. Sure. All right, let me turn voice lines on just in case. We'll do that, and we can groovify him too. Oh, you've been saving for Riddle's broom cat and the anniversary suit? Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh wait, can we do the vignettes yet? Or no? Is it not time? Did I just make a false promise? Oh no! I thought they were unlocked already. No! Oh no! We gotta wait another 7 days. Dang it! Alright, oh, never mind. Can't do that. Oh well. Oops! I totally know when events are happening. Anyway. Because what the other New Year's cards you can, this is not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. Pardon me. Can you not with these guys? Right now? Yeah, you can groovy these guys. That's probably what I was thinking of. Why did I turn off SFX and voices but not BGM? It was for the lessons. So we could have nice background music during the lesson sessions. And that way I could also talk during the lesson sessions. Because if the voice lines are on and I'm trying to talk and they're talking, it's confusing. But we can groovify this guy and Ortho if y'all want to do that. If you all would like to see. But oh yeah, the anniversary's coming up too. Oh yeah, we're gonna get quality of life. I don't think there's any reason that they wouldn't give us quality of life. Also, because Rollo exists, they have to give us a specific item to help in that area. So they have to give us QOL. They have to give us QOL, and they have to give us the the thing I'm gonna have to make a video about for the guest room. But yeah, that has to happen. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't do that. But because I feel like there's no reason for that. Also, will be super exciting for these event streams if a certain QOL gets implemented, which would be so fun. And it's such a confusing thing as to why they don't or hadn't originally done part of that. But I digress. Anyways, we're gonna groovify Jade. So hang tight. Close your eyes, I guess, if you don't want to see him. But we'll do him and then we'll do Ortho. He looks so
お
sleepy.
や次の挑戦者がいらしたようだ。僕は初心者なのでどうぞお手柔らかに。
Oh, he's so happy! Oh, he's so cute! Oh, that's so fun! Oh my! What a time! I love him. Oh, okay, you guys are seeing this. Okay, the live preview that it's having on the YouTube is delayed then. Oh, good! I'm so glad! I'm so glad the guest room video helped you. It took me 9,000 years to figure out all that stuff, and I am so glad I eventually did. But there is in theory, you will get a QOL of the guest room, which will make certain things possible that were not possible before.
柄にもなくはしゃいでしまいました。
Alright, do you guys want to find the Mickey in the card art? And then we can, go to Apple? I have no idea where the Mickey is. Oh, I found it! I found it! I found it! Okay. It's very hard to see, but it is in the tan brick just below the red banner on the right side next to the green parts. It's in that first tan brick. I don't know if y'all can see it. I don't know how the delay is being handled because for my preview, delay is real delayed. It's real blurry. It's just so subtly there, and there's another smudge next to it, which makes you question it, but that's definitely gotta be the Mickey. It's not super hidden, but it's also like the blur. It's just annoying. But fair. Okay. Y'all ready to see Orthos now? Wanna see the boy? Ah, yeah, true. It is kind of like a watermark. Alright. Let's go to baby boy baby. He looks so earnest, right? He's just so nice and like, welcome in. And Jade is like, you wanna buy some nefarious materials, kid? But Ortho's a sweetie. Let's see how he does. Let's see how he looks.
Komaの入社額とリリースポイントを設定。出力調整完了。いざ尋常に勝負。
Oh, this hidden Mickey's super easy to find too. I already found him. He's also in a brick. He's up on the top brick, the grayish one, to the left of Ortho's hair. But he is focused. He is interested in that top. He is going to make sure it's wound properly. He's very diligent. Very, very diligent. I just love all the details in his outfit. In the gear. All the little nods and all the little things. It's fantastic. Well, Ortho was baby boy baby though. It doesn't. I mean, technically he might be 16, but like he's baby boy baby. You know? I mean, technically he was born kind of yesterday. He gains his sentience rather.
アップデート完了。新しい僕の性能を楽しみにしててね。
He's so cute. I like the little Kerberos heads that are part of his belt. It's so fun. Yeah. I think OG Ortho is not that far off in age from Idia, right? So he would probably be like, how old is Idia? 18? 18, 17, 16. 16 or 15? Probably. But I thought I pronounced it Cerberus. Did I not? I've heard it said oh, I must have said Kerberos. I've heard it said both ways. Okay, Cerberus. Good to know. And then unfortunately, Rook just exists. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I said it wrong. As we all know, I am the bestest at pronouncing everything. He would have been 16 if he hadn't passed away. Yeah, that is kind of sad. It is a sad time. Well, Ortho once recalls memories from 11 years ago. Oh. Interesting. Ah. Yeah, I think part of it is still his, like, learning. Like, the learning curve. I think that makes him feel younger. And also, he's got, like, such a wonder for everything that I feel like as you get older, you kind of start to lose. But he's just, like, super excited for everything. Which makes him so cute and endearing. And so fun, you know? He's so exciting. But well, listen, it's almost 1 in the morning. I don't want to stay up too late because tomorrow we are having our first community day. Our little game night. It's gonna be so much fun. We're gonna have Jackbox and we're just gonna talk and chill. And hopefully it'll be really fun. Yeah, for me, it is 12:45. And I don't feel as tired as normal, but I should get some sleep. But this was delightful. I'm so happy y'all enjoyed, I hope, the second half of Glorious Masquerade. And enjoyed the rest of the stream, the ranking, the vignettes, the chatting about cards. It's always a pleasure having y'all here. It's always so much fun. But yeah, if you would like to come swing by for tomorrow night, our little game night, please do. If you have specific Jackbox games you want to play, let me know. But we'll see how it goes. It should be a fun time. But with that, I suppose, until we meet again, have good days. Have good sleep if you're going to sleep. Or have a wonderful day if it's daytime, depending on your time zone. I don't know. But do well, make good choices, all of that wonderful stuff. And I will see you again, hopefully tomorrow. All right, bye-bye. Night's blessings.
重厚な作りの学園だ。
Oh, I gotta
特に鏡の間は静かで美しく素晴らしい場所だった。